what's up next. Looks like Maloon War Dragon's been sleeping on your floor. He must be ready to go. What's the plan?
Well, we need to go get that Tiger's Eye gate from the jeweler. I
we
believe
did.
Sanj.
At the end of the
We
session.
already
We did
did?
that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Apart from that, I think nothing else. I think we're ready to head back down to Candle Lane and into the sewers. What do you reckon?
I have all of my belongings ready, and I'm ready to go.
So what exactly is our plan here? So we'll go in, we'll try and sneak.
Yes, I think being quiet and getting in there and finding this creature and killing him and then getting the fuck out is our best bet. Quietly.
And all right. I can see this going so wrong. I suppose, yeah. If that's the case, well, I'm gonna switch my darker clothes, the hood and everything.
Well, what do you know about these mind flayers?
We don't want to fight it in an extended battle.
He's got a point.
The quicker we can take care of it, the better.
Should I bother silencing it, or should I try and trap it in some sort of mind prison with my phantasmal force? What do you suggest?
Phantasmal force might actually be useful if it works.
Yeah, I think blinding it would be more handy. I'm not sure exactly on the details, but I don't think silencing will be too effective.
Does it rely on vision primarily?
Well, many things do. The issue is that these creatures are supposedly psionic. They don't cast spells per se in the same way that you or I do.
They're what? Psychotic?
Yes,
too, I suppose, yeah.
Psionic.
What's that?
Have you ever seen a sorcerer use subtle casting minor spells without...
You're using big words for him, Lucius.
I believe it is using the mind to manipulate things and people around them. Right?
Oh.
Rather than like a studious application of magic or tapping into a
you
natural
mean,
reserve.
You mean kind of like this? And I squint my eyes and I point at Sanj and I message like this. I'm doing this to your mind. Like this.
Yes,
So
but without any of the pointing.
we can't hear that. I just
Well,
okay.
that's
I just
the thing
see
with the message spell as a vocal component.
Yeah,
So I believe he actually has to whisper what he's going to say. So if we're all standing around in a circle, him whispering to someone while pointing at them, we can hear what he's saying.
Oh God.
Yeah, not quite, Zev, but it's a good thought.
Oh, well, I thought I was psionic. Oh, well.
Well, you might get a good example of what it is to be psionic.
Well,
we see this creature today.
Lucius, I can blind it in a way. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but my heritage affords me a measure of magical ability.
I think, hold on. I'm going to roll Arcana and see what I can remember from Hypnotic Pattern. Would that grant me like most of the, I mean, I as a player know it? Okay.
Yeah, 15's a lot of knowledge.
I mean, not Hypnotic Pattern. What was the spell, Zephyr?
Phantasmal Force.
Yes, Phantasmal Force can manipulate someone in the mind and make them, if they fail, if they believe that it's real, they will not be focusing on anything else, whether they can see him or not. So that is actually, if it works, can be a very good, helpful thing. So you should definitely use that if you can, because, but again, it is very much a 50, not a 50-50 chance, but it is a chance that it may not work. So we just got to be prepared for that as well.
I feel as though if this creature is it's a mind flayer we're dealing with, it's going to be highly intellectual, cold, calculating, and it's going to be very difficult to trap it in some sort of an illusion. At least I think so. But if we can make it perhaps more difficult for it,
I can guarantee that he can trap it in an illusion at least for a short period of.
Okay, well, if it's guaranteed, then sure, it sounds like a good idea.
All right, then. Well, if it comes to it, I'll use my wily phantasmal force on it and make it believe it's trapped in an Iron Maiden.
How is it possible that you can guarantee this, though?
You'll see I'll just demonstrate when we get. It's something I've done before, so you don't need to worry.
All right, well, I hope you realize I'm placing a lot in your hands, having not seen what you're about to do, so...
The rest of us have cooperated on madness like this before. It shouldn't be an issue.
Okay.
I assure you, we're quite professional when it comes to this sort of stuff.
Mary giggles.
That's fine. Yeah, that's all good.
I'm
just
going to
nervous.
You'll be fine, Sanj. Just you'll see. It will be dangerous, but as long as we're aware, let our toes, will be fine. And no stealing the fish. Amara looks to Aldrich, or killing it unless it's like there's nothing else left. Leave the fish alone.
I don't think he knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, the dwarf told us everything about the fish.
No. Sanj doesn't know about that, though.
Oh. I thought she was talking to Aldrich, because it sounds like the kind of thing he'd do.
Right, well, Sanj, we have it under good authority from a crazy dwarf that may or may not be dead. That
Brendan also told me to.
This Xanathar, whose lair we are most likely encroaching upon, has a pet fish, and he guards it with his life and will disintegrate anyone that touches it.
A weakness or don't threaten.
A flaw?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Try not to touch the fish unless it might be a means of our escape, and you need to sacrifice yourself for our better.
Wow.
All right. Noted, Zevram. All right. Don't touch the fish. Sure. I mean, so hang on a sec. So we're going into the lair of a beholder, the Xanathar, or whatever this thing is, looking for a mind flayer.
We assume so, judging from the information we got when we first visited this Xanathar's hideout. It held a door, and we surmised that it must have led to Xanathar's lair somewhere in Undermount.
Okay, all right. This is going to be a handful, I think.
Let's not forget, we need to find that... what was his name? Zilandas Zibridan?
I believe his name was Crescendo.
Crescendo?
Something like that, yes.
Crescendo, all right. We need to find this Crescendo and
Crescendo.
Disable him or kill him as well.
I think might be of benefit to keep him alive.
It may be. We'll make that decision when we come to it.
Was he the one that JB wanted you to kill?
Yes, he's he gave us all that money, remember, and said, if you manage to find him and kill him, whoop-de-doo.
Hmm.
Don't forget about the cents. And then there is that what do you call it? That man, the Zentarum one? Or that
Foxen?
was that him? The one that Dawnstar was telling me about.
Star Song?
Star Song. That one.
No, Starsong's the one that was talking to us. Actually, that's.
He said that there was a Zent that kind of went over to Xanathar, and he was doing bad things as well. And that we should kill him if we had the chance. Essentially,
Yeah, you were
That
asked
was
to
a
remove him.
gnome, wasn't it?
No, Dwarven Twinbeard. Wasn't that right, Arctic?
You're all getting close, so I'll clear it up for you. So since it's hard enough already, without having to fumble over.
I didn't put that in the
fucking half
journal
a dozen
because that was a conversation between you and another NPC, Christina.
Good call.
So that's why I didn't put it in the journal.
So first of all, Crescendo Rosnar is a human member of the Rosnar family, so a relative of Aldrich.
Oh, he's the one that's in Undermountain.
That's right. He's disappeared into Undermountain, engaged in slaver activities, and Esvel Rosnar, is angry that that he is sullying the name that she's trying to build back up. Never mind the fact that she's a villain, but whatever. So that's Crescendo Rosnar. The guy that you were referring to, the Drow turncoat.
Zabrindus, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Niles Zabrindus, I think is his name. Thorvin Twinbeard is a Harper agent who you've been tasked to go and get a report from. And
that's right.
Yeah, and that leaves Schemo Weirdboggle as the Zentarum operative, who is a double agent for the Xanathars that the Zentarum want dead.
So we have 3 kill targets and
the mod player.
1 save target.
Yes. I am writing this down. I have the Thorvin Twinbeard, the Harper, Skeet bottom. Can you just type those?
Yeah, it's typed in the
it's
in Roll20 Emo.
You are amazing. Thank you.
No worries. Thank you. I'm flushed with.
Schemo, not to be confused with Skooma from Skyrim. Luckily, we don't have any tabaxis in the group.
Or Scooby from
All right.
the dog.
So yeah, Crescendo's in Undermountain, so he's not part of the
He's not part of this, what we're
Xanathars.
doing.
So yeah, for here we're after. Did they say Schemo was in the Xanathars base?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
a double agent for the Xanathar. Like he's working. He's a secret Zentarum operative, openly working for the Xanathar, and the Zentarum are like, nah, I think we should kill this guy.
Oh, we forgot one because there's the drow that they wanted us to kill as well.
Niles Zabrindus.
JB.
Yeah, that's Niles Zabrindus.
And there was a third target?
The Illithid,
Mind
I suppose.
Flayer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Mind Flayer, the gnome, and the drow.
Yeah.
And the drow is Nihilor. And then there's Thorvin Twinbeard, the Harper agent. He's openly working for the Xanathars. He's secretly a Harper agent. When we want a report from him, we are not there to murder him. Just
Or to find out what happened to him, as no report has been made, I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like we have some work to do.
Here's the question. Do we want to head out? What time do we want to head out? It's probably morning right now since we just woke up. We ended it with us going to bed and Maloon, I guess, fucking squatting in our tavern. So it's morning right now. So I look to the others with the time it takes to find it. Should we wait? Not like actually wait and do something, but just like, time skip for a few hours and leave, in the late afternoon. Do we want to do this at night or what?
I mean, a Thieves Guild's going to be more active at night.
I guess.
It might be better for us to go sooner rather than later.
Yes, I think earlier in the day is better. Speaking of when we do enter the place, just in case there's guards at the door when we come through, should we perhaps disguise ourselves in some manner? Or how about this? None of you need to disguise yourselves. Just make sure that your weapons are somewhat hidden, and that you're looking a little disheveled. And
if you're going back to the plan of changing into the Mind Flayer, I think it's a terrible idea. Because we don't really know anything about what they're up to. The first person that tries to talk to you about any subject is going to reveal everything.
I can just message into their head and be like, fuck off. Do you really think they will want to approach a Mind Flayer?
It's possible.
Well, I'm quite a good actor. I think I could pull off a octopus head.
I think we should try sneaking in and fall back on that if we have no other choice.
Oh yes, sneak in by all means. But if someone comes across us, then perhaps as a fallback plan.
I'm going to disguise myself.
All right. No trust in this party, I swear.
Oh, I love putting on another mask. I will also disguise myself.
Is it some special festival today, Arctic?
Trolltide. It's the Trolltide festival today. Today we celebrate the anniversary of when we killed a bunch of trolls. Now, Waterdeep's had its share of troll wars. Troll wars seem to happen once every 50 years or so. The most recent ones were only in the last decade. Often when we're doing battles out in Nesme or Dead Snows or out in the Troll Moors, Waterdeep takes a lot of credit for those wars, being, the jewel of the North and ultimately seen as the leader city in the distance. So Trolltide is a celebration of the battles over trolls, predominantly the recent ones, but also previous wars as well. It's a time when children get around in masks, ask for candy, and if they don't get what they demand, they will, play pranks upon you, and they usually give you the gift of troll claws, which means that they vandalize your building.
So it's Halloween. Okay.
There's a picture of Trolltide coming through Discord at the moment. Kids get around in troll masks. That's I'm not sure if I mentioned that, but that's the crucial thing, is that children run around in troll masks while they're doing their trick and treating.
It's like Halloween, but without imagination.
Exactly. Yeah, as you both say, it's a Halloween fest.
How much would troll masks cost?
Depends how nice they are. The ones that you can see there, they look pretty nice. But they're probably mass-produced as well. And if everyone's wearing them, they're nice masks, those ones. I reckon 5 gold.
Notice how only the kids are wearing them.
Shut up.
Yeah. We can use magic if we get chased out in the crowd. We can, well, at least I can use magic to make myself look like a kid and then put the mask on. Actually, I don't even need a mask if I'm going to do that.
You can make yourself look like a kid.
Yeah.
You can't change your height with disguised self, you realize?
No, I believe you can change it by a foot or two when you use
1 foot, yeah.
alter self.
Okay.
Yeah, one or not.
Teenager.
Fair enough.
Teenager.
Yeah, you can't change what size category you are, but you can go down by a couple of feet using alter self.
Oh, alter self. Yeah, cool. Well, are we ready to head out? Do we need any sort of potions or magic before?
Trolltide, 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 Trolltide. You've got visitors.
Shit, it's those drunks.
3 little urchins come up and start knocking at your door. Trolltide, Trolltide. They're looking for some sort of sweets or gifts or alcohol.
I'm gonna sneak out this door while Amara goes to talk to them.
You asshole. I glare at you as I walk up to the door.
We're nasty trolls. We're here to tear down your building, and we're going to murder everyone in and devour all of your children unless you give us all your treasure.
Oh, no. I don't think we have any sweets, but how does 5 silver apiece sound?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And
make it a gold.
Keep an eye.
Says the guy with the horns. a nice round figure, A gold to represent your sunny personality and your beautiful hair.
Can I? I am going to roll insight and see if if he means it or not.
You have disadvantage because he is wearing a troll mask.
Okay, so no. If I didn't, I would have given them the gold. Damn it. We did give them the alcohol, though. I mentioned it. And I'm like, 1 gold, no more.
That's right. It sounds fantastic. They agree to that.
Keep an eye on the house for us, okay? If you see any weird person, let us know after.
Yes, ma'am.
As Amara says this, I wind up my little toy and I throw it at their feet. Just let me hold on.
Yeah, what is it?
It's a necklace of fireballs.
No.
The girl giggles with delight, but the tiefling is much more interested in the money. And little fat kid, he's just along for the ride. But they're all very happy. The girl's happy with her toy, the boy with his money, and the fat kid just to be a part of the crew.
Excellent. Now let's see. Moving on.
So I throw my little toy at their feet. And I yell out at the same time, "Troll!"
Ah! They run away and start laughing. Someone else echoes your call, "Troll!" And then someone else, "Troll!"
Really getting into it today.
Well, I go pick up my toy again.
She took the toy.
Oh, she took it, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh well, she can have it. I'm sure we won't need it in Xanathar's guild for a distraction at all.
Alright. How ready are you?
Well, Who wants to wake up Maloon?
Oh, that's right. We're bringing him with us as a meat shield.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Lucius, go have at it.
No. No.
I'll wake him up. Where is he?
He's sleeping in the corner.
Alright, and Aldrich gets up from the broken glass that he was praying in, completely naked from behind the bar. Some pieces fall off as he walks towards him, and gives him like a bit of a kick, but not like too hard. Hey.
Oh, are you wakes up and like he grabs his nearby axe and is ready to attack you with it.
Hey, watch that.
Hey, g'day. It's is it time to get up? Is it? Right. Just hang on. I'll just go outside for a piss. Oh. Crikey, there's a lot of people out here, he says as he leaks himself in front of your doorstep. He comes back in. Right, wipes his hands on his shirt. Well, how soon until we head off?
Right now, if you're ready.
Yeah, all right. I'll just grab a beer and we'll go, eh?
Right. Suit yourself.
I just help myself, right? He grabs a flagon, which half a gallon of beer. Comes on his way.
Well, we have to head down to the dock ward near Candle Lane. From there, we head into the sewers and follow the signs back to the Xanathar's hideout. Hopefully it'll be empty, but if not, we'll just have to clear it out and make it to the door. Once at the door, we use the jewel that we've acquired and step on through.
Why don't we just sneak through the basement of that halfling place that had an entrance directly into there?
I suppose we can do that. Do you think they'd allow us?
Yeah, well, if not from there, I'm sure there's a sewer entrance nearby. I mean, we know the location. We don't need to travel halfway across the city through the sewers to get there.
No, you're right. Makes sense. All right, then, to the brewery, then, I guess.
Yeah. So, can we find a sewer entrance, like a grate, close by? Because I think there was one not that far off from the entrance, rather than going all the way to Kendall Street.
Yeah, you can have a look around for one. Who's going to take care of Maloon in today's game?
I can if you like.
I mean, I would volunteer, but I'm literally just going to use him as a meat shield for Lucius if that happens. Probably just to give it to Sash.
So Sasha, you can see his stats and everything. You've got him there, right?
I can, yeah.
Yeah, good.
Well, let's just say I'm glad he's with us.
That good, eh?
It's pretty tough. All right, so you cross over, leaving Trollskull behind, and you're heading to the nearest location that you can get that will put you in the vicinity of the old Xanathar lair, the small Xanathar guild hideout that Nihalor the Mind Flayer had escaped from. In our early adventures, when we first discovered Floon Blagmar, at the request of Volothamp Gadam, all those days ago. Beautiful city of Waterdeep. It's summer, and in summer the butterflies flicker through the streets. Fragrant smells of flowers in bloom fill the streets during Waterdeep. During summer. It's one of the most beautiful times of year. Some would say the best of all. And Trolltide captures that excitement Everyone's out and about. Everyone's happy, and Trolltide just tears through the town as a kind of chaotic vessel of goodwill and mischievous action. There are children children in troll masks running through the fog and through the even though running through the streets, sorry, knocking on the doors, stopping adults in the streets. And when they not get what they ask for, or when they don't get their candied apples and their sticks of salted meat, when they don't get other treats, they perpetuate all manner of trick, nasty and a little more benign. You see a grumpy old woman get a rat thrown in her face, and a big fat dwarf has his pipe stolen from out of his pocket. A stodgy half-elf cops a cream pie in his face as well. There's a small crowd of onlookers gathered around this 10-foot effigy of a burning troll. You can see it in the picture provided. These crowd of onlookers, they're stamping their feet as a couple of young men struggle to try to set the whole thing alight with torches, but it's a bit hard for them. But they're trying. So this is Trolltide. Does anyone really care, or are you so busy with your preoccupation that it's just another day in the life for you guys?
I probably care because it's one of those times of year where it's festive, and I like festivities. So I'd probably be getting distracted by stalls and everything along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Serge probably believes it's all probably a little bit under him, honestly. So he's probably just walking along, doesn't really mind.
Aldrich pays no mind, and he's just kind of picking bits of broken glass off himself.
You've at least put your clothes back on.
Yes, I already did.
Do you buy your troll mask?
Yes,
Sorry,
I do.
No worries, 5 gold pieces for those, lifelike ones, or, a couple of silver for something that looks like shit. So yeah, no worries.
Yeah, get the nice one.
Beautiful, lovely green mask, adjustable strap. Suddenly, a white-haired man bolts towards this crowd of people, and he looks terrified. His bristly eyebrows are raised, and his blue eyes are strained with red veins. But behind him is this massive lurching creature, a green-skinned giant, about 9 feet tall. It's dragging a ball and chain across the cobbled street. There's it looks like the creature's eyes have been ripped out and have instead been replaced with some sort of ornamental eyes, like novelty googly eyes is probably the best way to describe them. They're spheres of glass with a round black ball in the middle that bounce around as the creature shakes its head. And its mouth has is filled with these massive teeth that rows and rows of teeth that would put a shark to shame. It's flailing its arms around, slashing indiscriminately, but it lets out a horrible wail of frustration as its prey evades it, blinded and slowed down by the ball and chain as it is. The crowd panics quite predictably and just flees into the streets away from this burning effigy, which causes the monster to back up and not exactly retreat, but at least flinch from when it's about 30 feet away from this burning effigy. Meanwhile, a couple of city watchmen are beginning to sneak up on this blind troll, which you have probably worked out what it is by now. and it looks like they're going to flank it and stab it as best they can with their long swords. But the old white-haired man, he's dressed in really nice clothing, and he's yelling at you with your weapons and armor. Do something! It's a troll! He says. Do something!
So first of all, it's got a ball and chain, and it's got its eyes sort of gouged out and replaced. Do I see anyone around that might be flanking this thing and like chasing it themselves?
So it looks like the flesh is forming over those globes as it tries to regenerate its own eyes, but has something in the way preventing that. But are there anyone chasing it? Or not in the sense that they might be prodding it, like a Priador prods a bull at a bullfight. Rather, there are a pair of warriors not yet flanking it, but preparing to. They look like city guardsmen. They'd better be lucky. You know, even a blind troll can rip a man to shreds.
I get the feeling like this might be some sort of sideshow gone wrong. I guess I rush up towards it and see if I can't help. I don't want to get too close just yet. I'll stay about 20, 30 feet away from it.
I'm going to follow Zephyrum, and then I'm going to cast... Let me see, make sure it has a light, clean...
Yeah, let's roll for initiative.
You could...
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, shower sparks. There we go. And I'll do that when I do my initiative.
Yeah.
Can Balloon join in this, or is he still hungover?
Yeah, he can be a part of this.
Sanj, make sure you click on your icon.
Yeah, I don't think I have a token on this map.
Can you see if you can drag one down? It should work. The distances and proportions will be completely inaccurate. It's just it's just basically so that we can have roll for initiative. It's just
drag from the sheet just because I can't.
Yeah, that's right. It's a peculiarity of Roll20. That's what it is.
Yeah. Can you clean up some of those tokens? Like
delete the ones on the bottom. Just get rid of them all.
Well, just
Yep, cool.
The dog.
Might as well.
Okay, yeah, that works.
My token's gone.
Sorry, I apologize for that. That's why I asked. Delete them all. And okay.
Well, he already rolled initiative, so he can just drag it on and.
And just readjust it. That's right.
Yep. You'll live.
I might. Can you change that on your end to not whisper, or can I change it myself?
Is it because it's on whisper? Yeah, I'll change it from whisper. Yeah, I've started doing that with these modules. Like every time I remember, at least I switch off whisper as I go because I like players to see what's happening.
Yeah, then you can just put your hands up and go, look, he did actually nat 20 you and you're actually dead, so don't blame me.
Precisely. It takes the guilt out of my hands for like deciding whether I should fudge rolls, because I'd rather not fudge if I can help it. But yeah, you're right. Okay, so Lucius, you see this scene unfold. You're a tactician by nature. You might be maybe 50 feet away, maybe. That's probably just a good number to start with.
I will start backing up to probably about 70 feet and then fireball.
Man. You burn deep into its flesh. And it howls with pain and suddenly looks in your direction or thereabouts, roughly, sniffing the air. It roars something at you in the giant tongue, but I don't know if any one of you guys can speak giant, can you?
No.
Don't think so.
Nope.
No. It roars something, that sounds like it's probably a language, but At best, it's likely to be an insult. And you get its attention, and not that it really knows where you are. Amara.
I look around. Is there any place that is there's less people around? I kind of want to like move it, guide it to an area where there's less people.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe make an insight check, because people are not static creatures, and so you not only want to find somewhere where there isn't many people, but where they're not going to go. So yeah, and you find just that. So maybe you're looking for a market, maybe you're looking for a shop front, a fountain, or an alleyway. What's the sort of location within this urban environment you might choose?
Alleyway, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand in front of that alleyway and call to it in common, and just kind of taunt it with a firebolt as well.
What a brave lass, says that old white-haired man. And the troll roars.
And make lots of loud noises, and my turn.
It stumbles in your direction. Maloon War Dragon, 50 feet away.
50 feet, okay. So look, yeah, I'm just going to double dash and get on its left flank.
All right, the troll sniffs the air and roars at Maloon, but then roars back at the firebolt. Zevran.
How far am I away?
It's about 50 feet is like a good number, I think. Like, yeah.
This is with me getting within 30 feet of it before?
Yeah, you can do that first. So in that case, 20 feet away. If you ran straight up to it as soon as you saw it, if that was like your immediate action or reaction, that's cool.
Okay. I'm gonna back up Maloon then, and yeah, I'll just take my first scimitar swing.
Excellent.
And I'm gonna use a flourish here, defensive flourish.
Excellent. All right. Yeah. So an increase and out of the target AC increase. So what happened? What's the armor class boost by 2 or something?
By 4.
I had the number roll 4. Right. Wow, that's huge. Okay, cool. I've never seen a College of Swords part before in all this time, even though they're in the player's handbook.
They're pretty fun. I like them so far.
Cool. Okay, great. So when you attack this thing, blinded as it is, how might you use your attack to gain some measure of defense? What's your technique?
I guess I slice at its hand, and in a way of defending myself, I lop off a few of its fingers if I can.
Yeah, no
hopefully
worries.
Giving me some measure to able to dodge it.
Good call. So you've debilitated its ability to fight, and distracted as it is by the fireball, blinded as it is by these googly eye globes, the creature stumbles towards you, sniffing the air, guided by sound and smell, and with a pair of lumbering strikes, which I'll just turn off Never Whisper, so that I can't be blamed. And so with a pair of lumbering strikes, it rends into you, first with its claws and then with its bite. All of the attacks are at disadvantage.
Oh, wow. Okay. These are all against me, sorry?
They are.
Yep. Yeah. Good thing I used defensive flourish. 18 does not hit. 13 and 15 don't hit.
Beautiful. So one of those strikes is devastating. Perhaps there was like a cart left by a horse that had bolted and broken free from its straps nearby, and the troll brings his mighty claws down and tears through the cart with a single swipe. He turns it to nothing but tinder and firewood. He roars with agony when he cannot see you, and claws at his own eyes as he tries to gain some measure of sight. Aldrich.
Aldrich was distracted for a moment, checking out a peasant woman's ass for a second, and then looks up at the troll. And he says, and he points his holy symbol towards the troll and says, "Feel Leviathar's whip," and cast Toll of the Dead.
Although the troll does not know your language, it enjoys the pain. It wishes to join your cult.
-1 and a double nat 20.
The troll pleads with you in the giant tongue to allow you to into its cult, but because you cannot understand it, you will never know.
Alright, yeah, Arctic, Sandra's token and initiative aren't on here.
Oh, right.
Yeah, sorry, I don't think I still can't drag a token from my shit.
Really?
Yeah.
How
So you
interesting.
highlight your name and then click and drag onto the map
Highlight
on
my
the
name.
right hand side.
Yeah, on the player's notes section on the right side. So you know how you have on the right side you have your player's notes.
Yeah, there you go, yeah, gotcha. Right on.
And then make sure your token's selected while you hit initiative.
Yeah, cool. All right. So I did roll initiative before. I think I got a 6. So I'll just plug that in. Sorry.
No worries.
No worries.
It's all good, brother. Yeah.
Exactly. So, yeah, cool.
Can he take his turn now? Because
Yeah, absolutely.
it was meant to go before Aldrich.
Yeah, I guess I'd stay put, or as far as I could. Probably at about a distance of 60 feet, if possible. And I'm just going to point my open palm towards it and cast Ray of Frost.
Beautiful.
They're 9. Beautiful.
Advantage because he's blinded.
Yeah, I think you. Yeah, that's right. I think that's how it works. You get advantage because he's blinded.
Oh, cool. All right. So I assume a 19 hits.
Well and truly.
Yeah, and his speed is reduced by 10 feet as well as part of this cantrip.
He's coated in frost, and already his movements begin to be slowed down by a kind of frosty rigor mortis. The two guards who already have their blades drawn turn to each other, and they say, maybe we can attack it from a distance. It seems to be slow. But the other one says, there's already people engaged. Just get in there. And so the pair of guards rush in there, one boldly, the other reluctantly. Fighting, I guess, above their weight, but doing the sort of job that a guard needs to do when they work in Waterdeep. They make their attack. The less the more cautious one tries to stab at it and can't break through its rubbery hide. But the valiant one rushes in there and drives his blade deep into the creature's back. It turns around to face him.
No, not Bob. Don't kill Bob!
I'll firebolt again.
Brave Bob! All right. You sear its flesh, and the strange chemical smell of burning troll meat fills the air. You distract it again with your fire, and it remembers that its true enemy is flame.
Well, I'm just gonna double up on that, and shout at it as I cast Firebolt again.
Beautiful. It's a glancing blow, but it's like trying to bring down an elephant with some slings. Every hit knocks it back, but yeah, it will take more than that to cause this colossus to collapse. Balloon War Dragon. Righto.
Maloon's going to show why he's so thankful that everyone saved him from that intellect devourer.
He rips it to pieces.
Oh my god.
Dismembers it.
Just hack off the feet, hack off the arm. He's going to leave the ball and chain leg there and then hack off the last arm.
Right. Now throw all those pieces in the fire. Pick up an arm and a leg and throw it into the effigy, says the guard who delivered the blow.
Without thinking twice, I'll grab a leg and throw it in the fire.
You as you pick up the torso, or as you wrap around the legs, and you can the troll is dead. You're collecting up its pieces and preparing to throw them into the fire, and now you can see that that it has scars on its back. It's pretty hard to scar a troll. You've got to use fire and acid in addition to, say, blades, and that's what they must have done when they inscribed the Xanathar symbol into its back.
Oh, shit.
Most of it's been grown over by natural regeneration, but traces of it remain.
You know what this is? It's Xanathar going, it's Trolltide. I'm going to send the surface world something fun to do.
Oh
Yeah, he's probably laughing his ass off too. Because it's kind of funny.
I am really glad that you worked that out, actually. Don't like to confirm player rumors, but yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, assuming we get all the pieces in, does it not regenerate? Does it
Correct. So, I first fought trolls back in the Troll Wars. Oh, half a decade ago it was, but I hoped to never see another one, I tell you. A Balloon War Dragon. It wasn't
and
me,
the Silver Cloaks.
It was the Silver Cloaks, mate. Look. They took care of it. Good on you. Hey, good on you, Zevram.
I go up to Maloon and I clasp him on the shoulder and hug him tight as I stand side by side to him, and I then grab his other hand with his axe in it and I raise it high to the crowd. Yes, Maloon he's one of our best friends. We saved him, and today he saved us.
Yeah, they did. That's right. They saved my life. Got me my mind back. Good folk. Yeah. You want a drink? You should head up to Troll Skull. It's the best new pub in town. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Just tell them Maloon sent you.
Hey, and talk to Gru. He's our bartender. He'll get you the finest drinks.
The old white-haired man comes up to Lucius. And do you wear your house colors, Lucius?
No, because we were on our way to the Xanathar lair, so I'm in my dark clothes at the moment with nothing to identify me.
Not even so much as a signet ring?
I've probably got my signet ring on if he's that attentive.
Yeah. But it doesn't appear that he is. But he comes up to you nonetheless, and says, "Oh, fine show, sir! Fine show! Broma Sultul, I am nobility here within this fine city, and I would like to congratulate personally on behalf of the city and of the good people within. Congratulations, sir. Might I know your name that I could tell the world what a favor you've done here today?"
Yes, I'm Lucius from down at Trollskull with these fellows.
Oh, Troll Skull, yes. Oh, yes. Now, don't you have a bar opening at Troll Skull? I believe I read it in the Waterdeep Wazoo.
Yes, the opening was yesterday.
Oh, really? It's a shame to have missed it. But I shall ensure to give my patronage. Did you hear that, everyone? Troll Skull Alley, the best place to dine. Yes, and get a refreshment after all this excitement. Why, you might even meet the celebrities yourselves. Yes. There's a bit of promotion there for you. I'm noble, you see, and so my words have weight. The peasants, they look at me and they think, yes, whatever that man says must be very important. I'd better do as he says.
Of course, I can see the admiration in their eyes.
Yeah. And the admiration in mine too, boy. You've done well today. I think we've got a young Elminster in our midst. Yes, congratulations.
Well, if you say so, it's another damn Waterdeep.
Okay, well, I go walk up to Lucius and place both my hands on his shoulder. Shall we, Elminster? Just really sassily.
All right. You make your way through the city to a place where you estimate that you will find the Xanathar lair, because you're not going through the halflings, are you?
No, not through the halflings, but somewhere near there.
Yeah, not a problem. You're familiar enough with the city and canny enough that you're able to work a place out, and the familiar purple arrows are very faded. It doesn't look like anyone's redrawn the directions to this lair for a 10-day or so. I'd guess.
So they probably abandoned it when we came through the last time.
I guess Maloon is a little more experienced than some of us in this respect. Can he make a survival check, or can he make a check to see if there's been any recent traffic? I know the signs are all faded, but if there's been traffic in the area nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. You can use him just like a henchman, essentially. Yeah, mate. Doesn't look like the Xanathars have been here, but can't really see any signs that the dung sweepers have been around here either. They wiped this shit away, and a bit of chalk, they'd scrub that down quick smart. So I don't know. I reckon the worst thing we'll find here is an otague or a big spider. Don't like big ass spiders.
Yeah, neither do I.
Well, let's hope we find neither, and let's perhaps hurry this up.
Always makes me think of dark elves. Oh, I'm begging your pardon.
That's all right, Maloon. I get it all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, my friend. I'm sure you do. So you've made your way through the sewers, and it wasn't a great. It wasn't that difficult. Grimy, even disgusting, but not difficult. Is there a way that you work to, like you've got to have to walk through, not waist deep, but at least the 3 foot tall, thigh deep, 2.5, 3 foot tall sewerage. It's not even stormwater. This is the shit. And there's no ledges here. You came through here a long time ago. That took a fair amount of commitment, but you did it. Yeah. What about this time? Just gonna put up with it.
One thing I do want to make sure of is that my Tekendurus Puafui and my silver cloak are both sort of draped around my neck as a scarf for the moment. I'm both using it as sort of like a makeshift gas mask and just to keep it clean from the sewage.
Yeah, sure.
Is it possible, like, what sort of a hallway or am I dealing with here? Is it like an arched kind of path forward? Is it square? I'm thinking if like Sanj has to or could avoid the sewage by like casting the levitate spell and then like pulling himself along walls or the ceiling.
You could definitely do that. Absolutely. There's basically a 30-foot long section of water, we'll call it sewerage about 3 feet deep in a passage 5 feet wide and 15 feet high. It's very tall, very narrow. There's no ledges. It's just, straight through the guts. And it'll eventually end after about 30 feet and emerge into... Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm more than capable of getting myself across this small river of shit.
I think levitate might work on multiple people as well.
I think it's a creature or object of my choice. I think it's per spell cast. It's one person.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, it might be based on weight then, because like I lifted a donkey and 2 dogs and myself. So...
I assumed that you cast.
Yeah, I allowed it,
and then put the dogs over the donkey.
Yeah. So basically, cast it on. The donkey was the only object levitating. Everything else the donkey was carrying. Yeah, that makes sense.
If we could collectively like gather around myself and weigh less than 500 pounds,
if you can carry them,
that's like 1.5 person.
Yeah, with an 8 strength, there's no way that's happening. So
you look after yourself, buddy. You're good.
I can ritual cast Tensor's floating disc, and then you can cast levitate on me.
And
yeah, because you can't stand on it. You can't stand at it.
Yeah, and you can sit on the disc while I levitate ahead.
The rest of you surf across the poo.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get my own disc. Oh shit!
Literally.
Well, you can sit on my disc, and then your disc will follow my disc while I'm levitating. So it'll be like I'm levitating.
Yeah, so it'll be 2 people on each. It'll be a train of discs.
This is like Eberron fucking sewer train.
All right. Well then, yeah, this sounds good. I'm gonna hand you a small golden piece of wire shaped like a cup. Be like, there's your levitate. Go for it.
What about you, Sir Aldrich? I mean, you can get on you can get on the disc. Do you?
Billy, you there?
Can you hear me?
Muted. Yeah.
Now we can. Yeah.
Aldrich will just walk through the poo.
Well, I'm not gonna relinquish this chance. I'm gonna hop on one of the discs.
Yeah.
All right, and so we with our chain of 2 ritual spells and a 2nd level spell, we we make it across 30 feet of yucky water. All right, and so you're in the lair. It does indeed appear abandoned. There's no evidence that anyone has been here since you have. And so you crawl through, for some of you at least, a kind of nostalgic remembrance of horror. You can see where the goblins were supposed to ambush you, but you ambushed them instead with the they're from behind the arrow slits. You see the passage that led up to the Duergar and that gentleman from the yawning portal that Yagra was upset with.
Mm.
And then,
I think as we're traveling through this hideout, there's a bit of a somber mood, at least for me. I'm not sure about the rest of the party, but Sanj, maybe you'd get like a feeling of tension as we're heading through this.
Yeah, if it's something that I would pick up on, then I would definitely ask, like,
wait, what did you do with those corpses? Nothing, right?
The half-orc, the orc.
Like the Dwerga, for example.
We left them there.
Yeah,
did you strip their armor? Would have been stripped, whether you took it or not. I don't think you ever did, but no, you didn't, because you evacuated pretty quickly.
Yeah, I took all their weapons because remember I then went and polished them all up in the middle of the yawning portal.
You got a reputation for it for a while there.
But we found the secret hatch that goes up into the brewery, right? And we called for help, and the guards came, and they sort of escorted us to the Temple of Helm and the others to get healing.
The corpses are still here.
They're still there.
Yeah, they're still here. The dead dwarf, he's rotting away.
Eaten away a bit.
Prince, rotting away. They haven't been consumed by carrion crawlers, just by maggots. So there's flies and cockroaches down here. Rat.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
I go up to one of the corpses and I cast Animate Dead.
Alright, the dwarf or Krentz? The guy from the yawning portal.
Which one is taller?
Krentz.
What about the half-orc wizard?
Yeah, we could go, but we haven't reached her yet, but her corpse is there as well.
I'll do Krentz.
Alright. You have a Krentz zombie.
Aldrich, is that necessary?
That is particularly vile magic, but
it can be handy. Scary, but handy.
Yeah, to each their own.
Well, perhaps you can use it as some sort of, trap finder. Make it go ahead of us. Hopefully downwind.
Amara just looks at Zimmerwitches and points. Wait, is this shit like river still there?
No, we've all left it.
Oh, we passed it. Okay, yeah, never mind. She doesn't look at him then.
I'll just quickly make up a Krentz zombie.
Didn't we fucking cleave his skull or something? I'm pretty sure we fucked him up pretty.
I'd say so. I'd say. He is a pretty unhealthy zombie.
Do you have to roll stats for any of that, Aldrich?
No, just create a zombie.
It's a stat block. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a monster manual zombie, isn't it? Is that right?
Yeah, I made one as one of the blank character sheets because I don't know how to use.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Good. Okay, I've just made another one. I'll give you control of an Eldritch. All right. So you wander through this discarded lair with its fresh corpses and freshly animated corpses. You come to the location where the half-orc was slain, and you can still see the bindings that once held Floon that have been cut to pieces, and just frayed remnants of that rope now remains. And within this place, you find the pillar that has a symbol of an eye and an indentation. You have your jewel, and you think you know what will happen. What do you do?
Now, from what I remember, from what I saw before he disappeared, he touched the jewel into this door. and then he disappeared along with it. I think it might be a good idea for all of us to hold on to each other just in case it's instantaneous rather than a doorway.
Okay, but Aldrich is grabbing the zombie.
Yes, good idea. Sanj, do you think you can have a look at it and figure it out?
Well, I could.
Hopefully the jewel will be enough.
Certainly take a look. I'll approach the sort of object of interest. I'd like to try and maybe look for any sort of mechanism that would suggest that it is like a physical door rather than some sort of activated spell or portal or something like that.
Oh, it's a pillar in the center of the room.
Oh, I see. Right.
Yeah, like it's a room, and there's just this little circular pillar. It's like 1 or 2 feet wide.
Yeah.
You can walk all the way around it because it's
Right.
in the center of the room.
And you say he just disappeared once you placed or interacted with the pillar with this jewel.
Yeah, he placed a gate in the little notch up there, and then when he did, he disappeared. I think it's some kind of teleportation.
In that case, I would probably begin to look for some maybe inscription or anything that might suggest the destination or the process by which you arrive at the destination.
Sure. The clues are limited, but you can make a either an investigation or an arcana check.
Cool. I'll roll with investigation, so I get my D4 as well.
Cool.
Can I do an arcana on it? Because last time we found this, everyone was unconscious except for me, so I don't think I actually investigated it all that much.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, cool. So 18. There's no... The insignia is quite simple. It's basically the stylized eye of the Xanathar, but not the simple version. There's a much more elaborate version. If I can find it, I'll post it very quickly in Discord. But I won't waste too much time. At the center of that token is a here it is. Here's the Xanathar sigil. At the center of this sigil is the kind of cat's eye slit that you'll soon. That cat's eye slit is an indentation. Beyond that, there's no indication of where it might lead, what it might do. So it's almost certainly teleportation.
Okay.
Lucius, it's a teleportation device of some sort. But it's only of relatively limited power. It will certainly not send you to a different plane. Think of it as a kind of highly effective personal teleportation, personal short distance teleportation device. When rather than building an expensive teleportation circle, you can just put in. It's not a dimension door portal, but it's something of a relatively similar power. So somewhere in between Dimension Door and Teleportation Circle.
So it's like the Arcane Gate spell.
Okay. I'm not familiar with it, but yeah.
It's a 6-level Dimension Door that creates 2 portals.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's not unlike that. Yeah.
It's like a gate, but it's limited to a range of about 500 feet. So
yeah. Okay. This is also the difference between a gate and this is personal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So that. Well, sorry. No, I'll let other people make them.
Does that maybe mean perhaps we all need our own individual keys, or these Tiger gates?
That's something you'd have to theorize.
I think that if one person touches it while we're all touching each other, it should.
Well,
that said, I'm not going to be the test dummy there.
Exactly. Are we prepared to risk one person teleporting into perhaps grave and immediate danger?
It'll be fine. Everyone's got good luck.
I can do it, but how would I be able to contact you guys?
I guess you wouldn't.
Well, I mean, if you look at everyone here, Zevram can pass himself off as a criminal pretty easily. So if one of us was going to get trapped within the Xanathar's lair, it should probably be him.
But no, wait, Aldrich, that thing of yours, that Krensk, can you tell it to do something?
It may be a ranged thing.
I could command it to do something.
Well, why don't we give a gate to the undead thing and get it to touch it while we touch the undead? That way, if it only transports him, then we've lost no one important.
Well, we lose whatever we spent on the gate, and then we have to buy another, 5, 6 more?
Well, we've got money to spare, but we don't have people to spare.
Very well. If money is no issue, then I have no qualm with sending this servant, and I'm going to do like the index and middle finger, like apostrophes.
Quotation, yeah.
Yeah, servant ahead of us. That's fine.
What do you think, everyone? If it only transports him, then they have their Krensk back. If not, then we just need to make more of these gates.
Sounds like a plan.
Guess so.
Fine by me.
Well, I'm gonna grimace here, but I'm gonna grit my teeth and hold on to the zombie and wait for Aldrich.
And it's just like a gem you put into the thing, or?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what we saw the Mind Flayer do, as I recall. Yeah.
I gently grab Zevran by the hips, and then I command the zombie.
Wait, everyone hold hands. Everyone.
Yeah, I'll just gonna I'll grab like one hand on the zombie, another hand on somebody else. Clearly very nervous.
Yeah, I'll put a hand on Zevram's shoulder. Everyone's just grabbing onto Zevram while he grabs onto the zombie.
I'll grab onto Sanj then, as he just kind of like creates a circle. So I guess Lucius, myself, Sanj.
I touch the zombie and Zevram, and then I command the zombie to put the gem in the hole or slot.
It obeys and disappears, and you are left remaining standing in the Xanathar's lair. In the guild hideout.
And the gem?
The gem is gone.
Shit.
Very interesting.
I suppose it's probably a good thing we didn't send Zevram.
Yes, thank you for volunteering me, by the way.
Alright, so I feel as though we each need our own keys.
Maybe we should just keep sending a couple of zombies to them every day.
I can just imagine there's a zombie on the other side with a gate there going,
Well, I mean, if me and Sanj learn the spell as well, we can send 6 zombies a day. Just fill the lair up with them.
All under our command as well.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna figure out where it comes from. And they're gonna send someone here to investigate, and we're gonna be all in deep shit.
Yeah, we can ambush them.
Literally.
We'll just keep sending zombies through, like kill everything on the other side. Okay, we'll send another 6 through tomorrow, and we'll do that every day until someone comes to investigate, and then we'll take care of them because they won't be in their lair.
Look,
you know what?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna do an Arcana check on if animate zombie is based like on a control. Like there's got to be a limit, and if we're not there, there's probably
no. The only thing is that once you have to recast it every 24 hours to keep control of a zombie, but when you lose control of them, they don't disappear. They stay, and they rampage and just attack everything.
Look, I think we should perhaps head back to the jeweler and get one made for each of us. But I feel like time is of the essence now. We've given them a chance to realize that someone's coming.
Oh god, we just zombified one of their captains and then sent him back to their base.
Good. Sending them a message. I like it.
They'll know who he is too, so it's not just some random zombie.
Well, hopefully it won't stray too far from the door and won't alert anyone. I say we head back up top and, well, come back tomorrow with a little more preparedness.
Okay.
Do you think we can get the jeweler to make one for each of us in time for tomorrow?
With my knowledge of working with jewels, is that something that I deem like possible within 24 hours?
Yeah. It's not that hard, especially in a city like Waterdeep.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Before we leave, I'm gonna cast alarm right on the few steps right after the teleport, just so in case if someone uses it and comes out while we're gone.
It's a very good idea. Nice. 8 hours, but still, that's 8 hours that we at least know that if there is a response, then we sort of played it.
And ritual cast that, by the way.
We can sort of expect that if that alarm goes off, that they might up their defenses or something.
Excellent.
Well, back through the sewers we go, I suppose.
Yeah, so back to the sewers. And guess what? That water's still there, that sewerage. It ain't going nowhere.
Can you make your discs again and float us back?
I'm more than happy giving you another golden cup, Lucius.
Yeah, okay, let's do the levitating train again.
Yeah.
So happy. Amara looks at Sanj right first and
You burn another spell and do some more rituals.
It's an awkward smile as I burn another level 2 spell slot, but it's good.
You make it across and follow your path. They reverse through the purple arrows, emerge from the sewers, to a few sort of strange and curious looks, but just another day in Waterdeep for most people.
It's a good thing we're not covered in shit.
True.
Except for Aldrich.
He's suffering for his god. Look, I feel a bit of a sense of embarrassment about all of this, but I am sort of glad that I'm not stuck down there by myself.
All for the sake of progress. We now know that we each need a gem. This is good. Good news. I'm excited now.
You're able to acquire your gems without any problem, all except for Aldrich, who will have to get someone else to buy it for him.
Yeah, okay, I'll buy it for him.
This is discrimination.
25 gold pieces each.
Not discrimination, it's hygiene.
I'm gonna buy 2.
Yeah, this is really embarrassing, but
I want to talk to the manager.
We can buy it. I got you, Sanj.
I'm sorry, it's been so long that I've been out of work. I don't have a lot. I mean, I can offer you this. I'll hand you like 9 gold.
Well,
don't worry about it.
On that subject, look, we've initiated him as one of the Silver Cloaks. Why not give him a allowance, as it were, from our pot?
Yeah, we can do that. But for now, I'll cover him, and I'll buy 2 for each of us. 2 for Amara, 2 for Sanj.
Oh, awesome. Thank you so much, Amara.
Why are we buying 2 again?
It's fine, Zevram. You don't need to buy 2 if you don't think you'll need them.
I want to buy 2. I want to buy 2.
Yeah.
In case you want to come back.
It is interesting. Assuming if the gem is consumed upon the teleport, then yeah, we will each need 2. Assuming we can return the way we go as well.
How much were they to make again, Ark?
25 gold. Yeah.
Okay, so 50 gold for 2. Does anyone have any extra coin on them? I seem to only have 21 gold on me.
Wait, seriously?
Where's all your gold?
I spent it.
On what?
Things that I wanted.
I swear to God, if you bought that fucking toy,
That toy was from the House of Wonders. We each got one.
We gave you 6,000 gold like 3 or 4 days ago. How the fuck are you out already?
I didn't spend the 6,000 gold, just the 2,000 gold initially.
What did you do with the 6?
Well, I guess that's back home. I wasn't aware that we had that as hard cash. I thought that was still in the bank.
No. We banked. I've got it in. Everyone got 6,000 gold, and then we banked the rest.
Okay, well, regardless, I would not leave the house with 6,000 gold in my pocket.
Yeah, but
I'll buy. I glare at him, and I just shove more coin off the counter to the jeweler, and I just go, 2 more, please.
The jeweler is a gnome, an old guy with white hair, and he's still got his monocle in, even though he's doing custom service right now. His gen monocle. He takes it out and places it on the counter and says, "What is it about Tiger Eye Gates? Why have they gone crazy so? What? It's not a very pretty gem, but everyone wants to buy them right now. What is the deal?"
No.
Wait.
It's the fashion.
Sever.
Right.
Who else has it? Yeah, it very much is a fashion, but who else? How recent has your last Tiger's Agate been purchased?
Oh, how recently? Oh, I guess when you put it that way, not that recently. But they were all the fashion back before the turn of the season. Back in spring, everyone wanted them in spring. Mostly sort of rough types, but all types really. They were very popular. Yeah. Oh, what's the? Do you really like them? Should I get more into stock? I guess I should.
Might be a good idea for your business if they're that popular. I know if I were you, I might do the same.
I would also take note of who buys them, and I'm sure if you tell the Grey Cloaks of descriptions of people who buy them, they may give your work. If they don't, then you don't have to give them the descriptions. But
Amara,
it could be something.
Amara, are you trying to piss off the guilds? You don't ask for customer information without reason.
Oh, it's Grey Cloak business, and that's different. I'll be involved in that.
Only if you get something from it, though. I completely understand. I'm not sure if they will, but they may be interested in it.
Lucius is now looking down on this gnome in full-on merchant mode, like, you disgusting sleep. Rat!
Curious. I wonder what it is about Tiger's Eye Gates that everyone's gone crazy for.
I slam shit-covered gold pieces on the counter and say, "Give me the 2 goddamn gems now."
You're outside.
I guess he can come inside, but he's probably gonna get told off.
He looks kind of afraid. Yes, sir, man. Sir. Goes and gets the gems. People like this fellow. Disgusting.
Yes, sorry about him.
He's with you?
Sometimes.
With is a very strong term.
Take him out of here, all of you. Here's your Tiger's Eye Gates.
Well, thank you for your business. Thank you, Amara, for buying my gems.
Likewise, I intend to repay you for that. Thanks.
Stench, don't worry. This is a treat for you. And you, she looks at him, you owe me, and take some fucking gold and don't spend it all. And she's like pointing her finger at his chest, like chastising.
He looks very defeated. Yeah, yes, Amara.
As Aldrich is walking out, he's taking his time, but touching everything with his shit-covered hands, just smearing shit, and then heads out the door.
He goes and talks to a town watchman. And the town watchman takes what details he can, but ultimately tells the jeweler that they're very rich, and you know what that means. And the jeweler says, yes, it means that the law is not going to help me. I'll have to send assassins.
Oh, someone bought 2 gems for Maloon as well, right?
I'll take another 50 out of my thing then for Maloon. Oh shit!
Oh,
That
she's dead.
sounds really bad.
Hope she had feather fall
fork.
prepared.
I wish my fork had food in it. Where's my dog's?
You get back to the sewers. You've got the pit of shit again.
Well, sorry. Are we going back and going tomorrow, or we just continue on going later in the day?
Well, going later today means we can only get across that river of shit one more time.
That's a fair point. Let's wait, and then do that.
Yeah, let's get our spell slots back.
Aldrich, your zombie isn't going to wander, is it? While it's down there?
It's exactly 24 hours since I cast the spell, and then I lose complete control of it. I don't know how distance works either. I'm very new to this.
I sent you a personal message, Sir Aldrich, in Roll20. Did you see it?
Oh, can I feel that, or?
Yeah. It happened after about, well, put it less than 60 seconds anyway.
After we sent the zombie, and also I forgot to mention, I guess the shit smell must have rattled my memory. It got instantly destroyed after 60 seconds.
Huh.
Oh.
Okay.
Has my alarm been triggered, Arctic?
No, it has not.
Nothing's come through. My alarm hasn't gone off yet, but
something on the other side must have disposed of it.
Well, that's good to know, actually. That means that whatever it was didn't notice it straight away, and that might give us the time to get through before we notice.
I'm guessing gods or something.
Well, it might be that they know we're coming now, or they might make their own conclusions. So let's not read too much into it. Let's just, I guess, get a good night's rest.
We missed an opportunity, gentlemen. We totally, and I bring out the troll skull, the troll mask, could have put this on the zombie, and then it could have been a prank.
The benefits of hindsight. That is like, that is right up there with Xanathar's own joke,
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was just gonna be like, this would have been great, and it could have seemed like a bad prank from inside the guild itself. Also, kind of been like, oh, okay, did someone do this as a prank? But nah. Anyways, so I'm sorry for interrupting you, Zephyr, as I look forlongingly at the thing.
I would have loved to have made that prank, but in a way, it's still a prank. They don't know who it came from, right? They sent us a troll, and we sent them a zombie. Perhaps that's all they'll read into it. Perhaps because it is Trolltide, they will think this is some sort of joke. We can only hope, I guess.
So have you made a decision that you'll be taking another day off and going tomorrow?
Yes.
I think so. Well, it's
long
up to
rest.
the wizards, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So a long rest means that you could go in the middle of the night, if that's your intention. Or you could just wait until dawn, like you talked about the various strategies of going between night and dark.
dawn would actually be a very good time.
Thinking about it, if we take a bit of a rest early on in the afternoon and go sometime in the wee hours of the morning, there'll be less people on the street, and we know for a fact that Xanathar has spies everywhere. Perhaps if they don't see us moving about the city, it'll give us a better chance of going undetected once in the hideout.
Yeah, but we might stand out more at night.
That's also true. Well, it's up to you. I have all my spells prepared, as it were.
Feel as though before dawn is a good time.
Yeah. And Sanj and Aldrich have also started using up their high-level magic already, so...
There was just no way I was wading through that.
Oh, no, I feel you there.
Do you think that you might be able to devise some way of, given you've got a whole day now before you have to go back, can you think of some way that you might not have to consume the spell tomorrow, or are you just simply prepared to go through that process once again, since you're now familiar with it?
We could create a scroll before, like, if you can get one more use out of it. Yeah, you can. So we can at least use a scroll of levitate, or even buy one.
Right. We're going to spend a couple of 100 gold just so no one has to walk through the water.
Yeah, why don't we try to come up with a cheaper and more permanent solution?
Can I suggest that we just go to the halflings and go through their brewery?
Will they allow us entry unhindered?
I mean, they helped
Let's go ask right now. No, let's ask right now and let's see. Because if it's blocked,
my problem with that is it's rather conspicuous. What's the point in trying not to be seen on the streets if we're going to go through and ask these people if we can go down and enter?
Lucius, we're going into the lair of a beholder, or at least I think we are. Would it not be prudent to have everything at our disposal when we get there? I doubt the halflings didn't even know about the secret entrance to their cellar. I doubt they're spies for Xanathar. Aldrich, you've used a spell once before to make someone tell the truth. Couldn't we just interrogate the halflings and make sure that they aren't?
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty sure, unless they accept that, I'm pretty sure it's against the code legal.
I have ways of without using spells to make someone.
No. We should not use your clergy's method.
If there is some way that we can confirm the halflings are not working specifically against us, then I think that's a good idea. It at least covers our tracks as we enter.
Just wallow through the shit with me. Aren't we not adventurers? We get supposed to get dirty from time to time.
But it's shit.
I enjoy creative solutions to avoid doing just that.
Not to mention that shit would probably decrease our stealth. If we wanted to sneak in, we'll be smelled from a while away.
I'm sure they're used to the smell. It probably
you really
can't even smell it.
Really should clean that up, Aldrich. It's not good for you.
Lucius, are you really that paranoid that you think these halflings will give us away?
They may not be spies, but I mean, if I was on the other end and I wanted to find out who snuck in, that's the first place I'd check.
Can they be bought?
They have not been through that hideout. Maloon himself had a good look around and said that nothing had been through that way for quite some time.
Yes, but if we sneak in to kill this mind flayer, they may want to work out who did it.
True. I mean, I would rather leave the innocent where they are, if we can avoid involving them at all, especially if there are repercussions after doing whatever we need to do down there.
we can't prepare for every eventuality. This is a matter of being quick and smart about it. Going through the halflings means we don't have to trudge through and waste our spells to get through the sewers.
Is this really what we're going to get hung up on?
Well, we're only hung up on it because of you, Lucius.
No.
Yeah, that's a point.
The simple way is don't use any spells. Follow through the shit. And less years knowing who came through where.
Can we get like some disposable plastic overalls type things that like seal up that we can like
Some
walk through and then burn?
I mean, they're not plastic, but yeah, you can like maybe thick dungarees that have been sealed with whale blubber or something like that.
Yeah.
What are those fisherman's pants called?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oilskins, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. How much?
Probably 25 gold each. But it would be, thorough. Good for...
I will buy one of them and then I'll do floating disc.
Alright.
I'll get the boot thing. I'll buy one myself because they can be reused, so it'd be useful to have them.
Yeah, this is not going to ruin them. That's the point that I was going to make myself. Taking these things through the sewers is not going to destroy them. 25 gold each.
Okay, well, I need to go home and get some money from my thing, but then I will go out and buy some of these as well. I'll pay Amara back as well. So 50 gold for the gates and 25 for the fisherman's pants and Wellingtons.
Yeah, that's a good word for them. Fisherman pants and Wellingtons, dungarees, oilskins, yeah.
I'll just sit on the disc and I won't need a set of pants myself.
Zevram, can you buy 2 more gems for me too? Or actually, just
2 more, so you have 4?
Just buy me 1 more gem.
Okay, I'll... hopefully it's not too far away, but yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Buy 1 more gem.
Well,
you have your own cash, Aldrich.
Yeah.
You have your own 6,000 gold.
I hand him
but he's not gonna
extra money because that guy won't let me in the store.
Oh, right.
Good point. Like
Okay.
that's a good point.
I give you an extra 50 gold just for getting it for me.
Okay, no worries.
See, at the end of the day, he's a very kind-hearted fellow, and he treats you like a brother.
A shit-covered brother.
And so, you rest up through the night. You've got all the equipment that you hope that you'll need. You've covered yourself and double covered yourself. You're locking down the place for the night. You've got your security guards on night watch if you want them to. One of them's an elf, so so the place is pretty solid, pretty secure. It cost you a day. The festivities of Trolltide continue. Kids keep knocking on your doors, rapping on your windows. After giving them out some some sort of treats.
I'll give them out silver pieces.
Great. Like the kids, they love your place. Like especially
how much silver.
The older kids come along, and it's mostly teenagers, and they come back again because they got masks. They think they can fool you. So like
Double dip, yeah.
That's like 15, 16, 17-year-olds. I haven't done Trolltide for 3 or 4 years, but they're out tonight when their little brother comes home with a handful of silver. Roll 3D100.
Oh my god.
That's how many visitors you get. So how much do you pay out?
Oh, well, silver each, I guess.
They're a little bit upset, but like some of them. But anyway, 210 silver later. Like, your place is really well known now.
That's where I'm taking it from, guys. That's coming straight out of petty cash.
You also get a few customers through the night, adults. They've heard about the slaughter of the troll. And yeah, as you guys are trying to perhaps study or unwind upstairs, they're troll slayers of Trollskull Alley. Yeah, people are celebrating your activities, and they're doing it in your place. You're getting a lot of business tonight, and it looks like your reputation has spread.
You can pay the children out of your own pockets, Evram.
Oh, come on.
Nah.
Fine.
This is a business. You're not handing out free silver to children. Silver is like
I know what the value of silver is, yeah.
Like a fucking laborer down at the docks normally gets paid in copper, and you're just handing out silver all day.
Hey, I know what it's like to be an urchin, you know?
It's ironic that that silver then is one of the main attractors and one of the main generators for future earnings. As the sort of kids come home with the money, and when they learn from it, it boosts the reputation of your establishment, and you're seen as philanthropists, basically. Not more than philanthropists, but also, you know, the opposite of what Scrooge is, people who participate in, you know, cultural festivities, St. Nicholas sort of thing.
Of course. But I mean, I am a penny pinching Scrooge, which is why I'm telling him to pay out of his own pocket.
Yeah.
Valid point.
I do take it out of the petty cash, but I'll pay it back into the petty cash myself.
I rolled a performance for the customers that came in that night before we went to bed. I'm just shoving needles in various parts of my body, like those circus freaks.
It turns a lot of people off, but fascinates more than it disgusts. And so it attracts even more patrons. Obviously, the children, shuffled away before, these sort of events go too far. But it's mostly older men who are getting off on this sort of shit.
Oh, God.
If I see any of them trying to jerk it while in the tavern, I'm going to kick them out.
At this stage, no. Like you can see a bunch that are probably thinking about it, but they're not sure if this is like that sort of place or not, and no one else is doing it, so they don't want to be the first. And
if they start doing that in our tavern, they're all going to be caught in the blast of a fireball.
We need to hire a jizz mopper.
The question is, will you catch Aldrich in that fireball as well?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Well, we're gonna. So by 10 or 11, we're in bed, ready to get up at 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's right. And you travel through the streets of Waterdeep early in the morning, fully prepared, and head to the location. That's correct? You don't need any more. You're ready. You're all ready to go as a group.
Yep. I'm gonna put on my fisherman's pants, my Wellingtons, and get ready to trudge through some shit.
Oh, we really should have gone yesterday. My portents are very bad today. Don't expect me to make him fail anything.
You know that ironclad promise I gave you? Yeah. No. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'll let you explain that. But before I do let you, so you've all prepared. You're ready to set off. You head down to the location. You're going through the sewer like last time for casting. Did you buy a levitate scroll? They are
No, scroll. What we're doing is
75 gold pieces.
not using the scroll. What I'm gonna do is use the fisherman pants.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna cast floating disc, and then anyone that doesn't want to walk with the fisherman pants themselves can sit on the floating disc.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I will take a seat on that.
Beautiful,
I've
beautiful.
got my Wellingtons and fisherman pants, so I'll
Yeah,
walking.
I'm good.
You go past the corpse of the duergar with its maggots and its flies. It's a little more mushy and gooey than yesterday. The corpse of the half-orc is still here as well. The bindings of Floon.
On the half-orc, I cast Animate Dead.
Excellent. You have a half-orc zombie. He will look suspiciously like Kren's zombie's token for the sake of...
For the sake of brevity.
Very good. And so, there you are, standing at the pillar with your tiger's eye agates in hand. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll work out who's going to go through first.
Okay.
Zavramis.
Yeah, I'll discuss it once we're back, but I have an idea for what we do when we go.
Yeah. No, I've got a second
I'll be
idea
right
as
back.
well.
We'll hear all the ideas when we get back. BRB.
Well. Are we here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep. Perfect timing for a break because my food was ready, so I'm just heading back up now.
Yeah, good. I thought it was, going to be, like it was right on the 2-hour mark, which is all right where I like to
While I've got you, Arctic,
man.
just in this, like, while we're kind of setting up and preparing, I think I would,
Yeah.
I'd like to cast Dark Vision on myself.
Excellent. Yeah, that's right. So it lasts how long?
It's 8 hours and it's not concentration.
Perfect.
Yeah, so I'll just like take a brief moment to kind of prepare and do that.
Cool. So I'll change your token.
Yeah, perfect.
Already got them set up. Yeah. What about other light sources? Anyone using light?
I have light available. If required, I'm more than happy to provide it. Like the cantrip, I mean.
So everyone Aldrich will be all right. I don't know about the others.
Yeah, I'm back as well.
Lucius, are you using an external light source?
I might, but I'm gonna wait until we go in the dungeon because there's a lot of humans in the Xanathar's guild, so I'm hoping that it's gonna be lit up as is. If there's not, I will be casting dancing lights though.
Okay, cool. So I'll take light off your character and I'll give you dancing lights, and that should work. I tried that, but see if that's a little more complex than maybe is necessary.
We've already got dancing lights that we can just drag down and drop.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, there they are. Yeah. Yeah, so that should work. And there's 4 dancing lights on.
Yeah. But like I said, I mean, I'm hoping that the lair has some light already.
Yeah.
Because there's a heap of humans.
Alright, so and Amara's not back, is she? But no. So she can't see in the dark.
Yes, she's a half elf.
She got human written on her character sheet. Yeah.
She's half elf. I don't know
right.
why I would say human.
Yeah, that's right. She got the half elf's like race traits. I don't know why she put human, just who knows. But anyway, so yeah, so she's fine. I thought she was, I thought she had dark. It confused me for a second when I read it. Maloon, he can't see in the dark.
Nope.
Is he going to have a light source?
Wait, he does.
Can he?
It says here that he has 60 feet dark vision. But
must be from Azure Edge, which he no longer has.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah. Oh, or maybe it's from the Mind Flayer thing from the Intellect Devourer.
That could be it as well, yeah.
Yeah. Are we going to keep him within dancing lights, or are we going to give him his own light source?
I'll approach Maloon and I guess I'll say, like, I can light an object of his to give him light in his immediate vicinity, but he can keep it covered to, like, obscure the light and make sure that it's not, like, revealing itself or anything like that. He can cover it with something that he has. If he has a cloak, perhaps.
Yeah, righto. How about I got this mug of beer here. I'll just finish me beer. We'll chuck a light stone or something in there. How's that? Will that work?
Yeah, that would. If you can, I mean, I think we're going for discretion, at least initially. So perhaps if you keep it about your person concealed so that the light is not obviously immediately showing, and then once we give the all clear, you might be able to, light your area.
Cast that on my dagger as well. Saves me having to concentrate on dancing lights.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll touch the dagger. Pick up a loose stone if there is one. Touch that. Give it to Maloon.
Yeah, so I'll sheath the dagger, but if it is dark, I'll pull it out and use it as a lamp.
I think it doesn't say that he loses dark vision. I think it's more of an oversight, to be honest, because it says he only loses his telepathy and deep speech.
It could be from the axe, though, and he doesn't have the axe anymore.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the axe. I think
Back,
it
sorry.
doesn't look like it. He gets it from there.
He is a human, isn't he?
He is a human, yeah. I think it's an oversight, to be honest.
Yeah, I was probably never meant to have dark vision. So who knows? Yeah, can't really tell what the reason is.
Do intellect devourers have dark vision?
I think they have I won't say, but yeah, they
Yeah, of course.
they have some pretty good senses. Put it that.
Yeah, makes no sense. Whatever.
No, it doesn't really
blind.
make a lot of sense. Yeah, so he's so I've given him a light source. And here we are. We're standing on the brink. We're in the sewers. The corpses are around us. One of them is beside us, the half-orc. Still wearing its red robes.
Well, we know that they might be expecting us. We know that whatever happened to that zombie might happen to us. But it didn't happen immediately, so we know we might have some time before they react to our presence. I will volunteer to go first, and if need be, I can use my innate magic to cast an area of darkness. It means that none of you will be able to see once you come through, but it means that they won't be able to see us either. What do you think?
I suppose it works.
I'll only cast it if need be. If I don't see anyone straight away, then I'll just leave well enough alone and wait for the rest of you to come through. Maloon, would you perhaps follow me through?
Yeah, right. I'll go next straight away. If you are, I'll go first if you want.
There is the one thing. When you come through, you need to stand still and be quiet. Most of us here are quite stealthy, but you're in heavy plate armor. You might make a bit of a ruckus. You understand?
That's right, mate. So, yeah, sure you want me to go through number 2?
I'd feel safer if you were there with me, but I don't know.
I'm happy coming through second.
All right, then.
It's fine.
I'll go third.
Shall we leave? All right, we'll leave Maloon to last then. Maloon and Aldrich to last.
Sounds good.
Just give me a moment, and I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat. All right, I'm ready when you are.
All right, we're on the clock. Wish me luck, everyone. And I take out my Tiger's Eye Gate and I move towards the pillar and I slowly start reaching out towards it. And then I turn around. Are you sure no one else wants to go?
I don't mind going first. I'll send the zombie first, and then I can go in immediately afterwards.
No, you'll make too much. Never mind. I've got this.
Don't
and
die.
I press the stow in.
I clear Lucius as he says that.
You put the stone heavy in your hand. Take it, and you insert it into the device. And in an instant, you are swept away and you vanish from the sight of the party. Who is next?
Just gonna mutter under my breath, fascinating. As I approach the emblem and move to place the ring there or the gem.
You insert it into the socket, and as your finger pushes it to the limit of the edge, you vanish. The party no longer knows where you are.
I kind of skip to the thing and insert my tiger's eye, but I also grip the second one just in case I need to use it to get back really, really fast. So I have my other hand on the second one in my pocket, and I say, "Here goes nothing," and push it in.
The one in your pocket feels sharp, freshly cut, and with a keen edge. And you're gone. You vanish from sight.
I command the zombie to go place the gem in the socket, and then I immediately, quickly put mine in.
Alright, the zombie slots its the gem in, and you do yours within a fraction of a second later. And the pair of you vanish almost, but not quite simultaneously.
Yeah, well then, Malone, it's up to you.
Righto. On the other side, mate. And he puts his in.
And then I'll follow.
So, on the first round, it's everyone. The second, Sanj. On the third, it is Amara. And then after that comes the zombie and Eldritch together. Maloon. And finally, is that like some 6 or 7 rounds later? Lucius prepare. Zevran. You arrive in a subterranean environment that is completely dark. You are beside a pillar. The pillar is remarkably it has a sigil identical to the other one that you saw, but is not. But it is a square rather than a round pillar, and so quite different in that regard.
Shit.
It's completely dark here, but you can hear the sounds of whips cracking and slavering. I doubt it's a language. What? Yeah, okay. What language can you speak?
In chat.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, no. And so they're speaking in some guttural, slavering language. Not howling, not more like gibbering. They don't sound like human lips. They're very wet, sloshing every one of their words. And that's coming from the east. Coming from the west, you could hear cheering. It's the sort of cheering that awakens bloodlust, though. It's not a jovial, congratulatory cheering, but rather the kind of mob feverance that you see in other cities, not Waterdeep, because we don't have public executions here. So you have just arrived. You are all alone. It is completely dark. What do you do?
Do I see any doorways, or what sort of room am I in? Sorry, apart from the pillar.
Yeah, good call. So this room seems to be about 30 feet, 35 feet wide. More than that long, maybe 50 feet long. There are 2 central columns, square columns, holding up the roof. And there are passageways that lead both east, and which is where the east and southeast, which is where the slavering, slobbering noise is coming from. West, which is where the cheering is coming from. Okay. Yep.
So it's like a long room, but it's got corridors on either end.
That's right, and I'll send you there pretty soon. And finally, there's a set of stairs which lead down, and they are in the south.
Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do is use minor illusion to create a wall over the passage to the west.
Sure.
And then I'm going to step aside because I know the others are going to come through. So, yeah, I'm going to just wait until they're all through.
Okay, so Sanj, you were next. You arrive. You have dark vision? No. Do
That's
you?
right. Yep.
No, you've just cast dark vision, of course.
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. And so you see you see and hear the same things that I explained before.
Okay. As for that, do I hear that speaking, that wet kind of thing? I speak these languages here. I don't know if it's relevant, but
it is not, unfortunately. It's none of those languages. Slavering, slobbering, multiple voices all spitting them out, and
right.
in fervent howling.
Do I see Zevram anywhere?
You do. Zevram's right beside you. He's just finished casting a spell, and you are both likely to, well, at least he is likely to now hide. After casting the spell.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'll And so there's a passageway leading east and west.
There is no passageway leading west for you because there's an illusionary wall, and you didn't see the spell cast.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I will move rather quickly to kind of just zipping with my expeditious retreat up to the wall of the just to the I guess next to the exit, and kind of just pressing myself there and like hiding and waiting.
All right. You can see the corpse of Krent, that zombie that Aldrich raised previously. It looks like it was stabbed multiple times.
Okay.
Rendered in useless.
I think I will I'll message Zevram that information. So I pull out my little wire.
Amara,
I'll reply back. Can you find out what killed him?
Try and zip over to the body and have a closer look.
Amara, you arrive just as you see Sanj. Do you have dark vision, Amara? Yeah, of course you do.
Yep.
Cool. So you arrive just as Zevram's beside you, and Sanj is walking out of. Well, it's a fairly small room. This one you're in, 30 feet wide, 50 feet long. It's not small, but it's not big. The fact that it's got these massive stone columns 10 feet wide really takes up a lot of the space around here. So anyway, you see Sanj creeping out from this sector into a much bigger and broader sector. What do you do upon arriving?
And it's dark. So, I'm just going to take advantage of the situation and stealth. So I take a deep, quiet breath and kind of get my feet on the floor. So I start walking without making noise, very softly, and move up to where Sanj is, kind of like right on the corner of the door. So if it's like a room, I'm like, how cops will like be, so one cop opens the door and then the other cops are on the side. I'm like on the side.
Yeah, cool. I'll take you over there and I'll let you go there for yourselves. You'll all be on top of each other to begin with, so you can then move yourselves around. The red line will be the false door, and here we go. Okay, so Sanj, you moved up towards the east, and I think Amara did the same. Zevram can stay pretty much where he is. But yeah, we are here. As you head east, you'll probably see the corpse pretty soon.
I'm gonna stand right there.
Oh yeah, so I think I had zipped up to that corner to see the corpse, and then I was messaging Zevram. Is that right?
Yeah, or further. Yeah, that's right. Up to that point. Like I'd put you at here.
Yeah.
But you can put yourself there, and at that point, what's your stealth roll?
Because I hadn't rolled stealth.
Then make one right now.
Okay. Oh, sorry. There should be no modifier to that. It's just 4.
Roll for initiative.
Shit. How's this going to work with the other guys coming through? Do they?
They will
roll
come by one
through?
They can roll, but they come through one after the other. Zebra,
Okay.
Aldrich, and his zombie will turn up at the same time. Look at Naya, I think next.
I'm getting a really bad feeling about this because it's playing out exactly like what happened in the recent Overlord anime. And that's not a good thing because the adventurers all died.
I don't watch anime, but nonetheless.
What is that? Is that a fish?
Oh no!
How do I play this? Because I'm Murloc. How do I play this? I'm stealthed, so I really can't be seen. So I'm just going to stay here and ready a firebolt if I see anything within, let's say, this line of vision for now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can see them, but I really doubt a Mar can see that far. So I'm just like, if anything comes like in this section, she's gonna shoot it.
Sure, absolutely.
Oops.
Okay. Oh, hang on. I've got you emitting light. That's the problem. Yeah. So that should you can. Yeah, that might be better. Oh, did that change anything? Not really. Not
No,
sure.
I think 60.
I think you can still. Yeah, I think you might be able to see them. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
sure.
then, yeah. She's still under the impression that she would like to be sneaky. So she's
Yeah. Yeah. Good call. Good call. Yeah. Sorry.
ready action attack. No worries. I appreciate it.
It's just the bad way that Roll20 have set up their dynamic lighting. Yeah, it's amazing. Like you can see straight through 5 feet of wall all the time. I don't know. Anyway, not the right time to complain about.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got your firebolt ready, and if they come beyond that wall, you'll be able to.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty good, hey. So these creatures are indeed fishmen. They appear to be some primordial creature dripping with slime and seawater, and they have their weapons in hand, and you've agitated them greatly just by your arrival. They let out a call which resounds through these halls and charge into battle. I think you're like how far away? 55. Okay, so they just run straight up there and furiously begin swarming at you. Missed him. Great. And so as they charge in towards you, blubbering as they go, there is a central leader that leads from behind and waits until his troops have charged towards you before lumbering in your direction itself.
She attacks. Mara's gonna attack this one right here. The top one.
I don't think that'll do it. Let's have a look. So no, so in their hands they carry a spear and they carry a shield, and as they run towards you, one comes into your vision and you let fly, but at the very last moment it sees the firebolt headed towards it and holds up its shield to have it blast against it harmlessly. This turtle shell shield. You hear from the distance, behind the blubbering and noise of these monsters charging, you hear the chanting come from a single individual, and there's a brief flash of light, and then Sanj, it's your go.
Okay, I'm going to take the disengage action. It's 30 feet there. And then as part of my bonus action with Expeditious Retreat, I'm just going to move right into this corner. And I'm going to try and hide. Oh, I've taken...
you hide behind. There's not much stuff. Yeah.
I think I've already taken the...
Yeah, you have. You've already taken an action.
Yeah, and I'm just going to run past and be like, fuck, shit, we have company. Shit. I'm just like, yeah, sit in the corner, and that's my turn.
Zevram, you can see Sanj looking around for somewhere to hide, but where, apart from the column, where is there?
Does someone come through before I get my turn, or?
No, you're not. They come through at an initiative 0.
Okay, right. So after me.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Let's have a look. I'll run up to there. What am I going to do is you see me spin around, and as I spin around, holding my scimitar up in front of me, like as if I'm praying. You know how crusaders sort of put their sword up and put their head against it?
Yeah.
I do that with my sword, and I spin around on the spot, and a trail of ghostly-looking swords appear and burst outwards.
All right. So a 5-foot radius burst hits 2 of them, doesn't it?
It's 3 of them.
Right. Okay. 8, 15, and 7.
So one of them makes it.
Excellent. Okay.
That's my turn.
It looks like you've hurt them quite severely with your flourish of blows, but they are fervent and mindless in their attack, so you haven't broken their spirit at all. At this point, Aldrich and his zombie arrive and can roll for initiative.
Billy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just rolling the initiative. And for me, right there. Okay.
Excellent.
That's actually good. It's actually good that you got a lower initiative. No, that they don't get their turn, right? It goes to 0 and then the new round. Okay.
So Amari, someone appears behind you. It's Aldrich. Zombie.
Jesus Christ. Good timing. Jesus Christ. There is no Jesus Christ. Anyways, Amara freaks out a little, jumps a little at that, and she's like, good timing. And then she runs in and attacks this one with her rapier. Blip, blip, blip. Rapier. And there should be sneak attacks. There's someone else next to it. And let's see how many. Yeah, and then she's going to move back 20 feet right here.
Yeah.
No, because of fancy footwork.
Oh, cool.
Excellent.
And she ends her turn.
Beautiful, beautiful. La 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 la. The Kuatoa will begin pouring up the corridor and find whatever targets they can. This third one won't get an attack. So 2 of them on who is this right here? Amara. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One of them throws its net towards you, but it is a fumbling attack and does not falls to the wayside. And you've angered the Kuatoa because you've made him drop his net. He grabs his spear with 2 hands instead. But the other one triumphantly sends his spear into your belly with a and for 8 points of damage, the weapon is embedded in your gut.
No, I'm gonna shield that.
Alright, you can't shield a natural 20.
Oh, you can't? Okay,
Yeah,
yep.
they always hit.
Yep. Alright, no shield then, and I'm hurting.
One throws a net on you, Zevram, aiming for your face. It wraps around you. It doesn't hurt, but you feel yourself being tangled. Roll a strength check. Oh, hang on, no. You can use your action. So at the moment, you're just restrained. So you've got this net wrapped around you, keeping you in place. The other 2, Kuatoa, grab their spears with 2 hands and send them into your belly.
They have advantage because I'm restrained. Neither hit, though.
Alright. Their leader comes in and he yells things in a blubbering tongue that none of you understand. But he looks around to see to get a grip on the scene to see if I can understand what's going on. And he can see, not really see Aldrich, but he can see Amara, and he can see Zevram. So he will raise his staff and point towards the pair of you and begin mumbling in a guttural language. And you can both make saving throws.
What is it? An elemental attack?
It is a enchantment.
This is on who, sorry?
You and me.
Yeah, you two.
And what type of saving throws?
Charisma saving throw.
Ooh, I'm screwed.
What? No.
You said they're enchantment?
They are.
Yeah, so the half-elves, I think if they're charms, they have advantage, but it won't help.
Yeah, it won't help Amara, unfortunately.
Alright, so the DC would no doubt be higher than that. But I'm going to check just in case. Yeah, well, not much, but you have failed. Okay, so you are subject to the Bane spell. Whenever you fail, you make an attack roll or saving throw. You must subtract 1d4 from the attack roll or saving.
Ugh, rip. Okay.
Alright. There's your bane. Okay, cool. So Sanj, you can hear this blubbering going on, and you see one of the Kuatoa deliver its spear straight into Amara's belly and raise her off the ground briefly.
Like shit. Make my movement 30 feet. And then seeing the Kuatoa here, I'm then going to dash an additional 20 feet to here. And seeing this big blubbery dude, I'm going to pull out, as part of my action, I'm going to pull out an adder's stomach and a bit of, what is it here? A bit of powdered rhubarb leaf, and send forward Melf's acid arrow using a 2nd level spell slot.
Beautiful. Let's see. I reckon that'll do it. But yeah, absolutely no problems. Let's say you strike it and begin eating away at the creature's flesh, making a sick, fishy smell turn putrid.
Cool. So he takes 9 acid damage now, and then he'll take an additional 2d4 at the start of his next turn.
Cool. And that was on the leader, right?
Yes. Now, am I able to continue dashing as part of my bonus action with the remainder of the movement?
Sure.
I think I still have 10 feet.
Yeah,
It's not even a bonus action. You can split your movement up on your turn.
Yeah, sweet. I think with 10 foot left, I would go here.
Cool. And yeah, as he points out, you still do have a bonus action if you've got it in the available.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's. I assume so. Like, because you got your speed spell on.
Yeah, so I had moved and then moved 20 feet as part of the bonus action, and then I guess now it's the remaining 10 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all good, I think.
Okay. My miscalculation. All right. Cool. The zombie is being engaged, and not in a good way. Well, there arguably is no good ways, but let's not get in.
The zombie will attack the one on the right.
Bam! Slam! Thank you, Kuatoa. But no, the Kuatoa has blocked it with his turtle shell shield.
That's all it does.
Unfortunate. Not a real star performer, that zombie, but oh well. Zevram, you are restrained.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a tight spot, but these guys are making a lot of noise right now, aren't they?
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. I'm going to forego trying to get out of this net or even trying to cut my way out of it. I feel like the best thing right now is to mask our presence. So I'm going to cast Silence, and I'll show you where. I'll use one of the dancing lights if I can.
Yeah. All right. Except the problem with that is people can see it, but never mind.
Oh, right. What else can I use?
I'll just draw in a circle.
No, I can use the tiny servant.
Good. Cool. He's nice and blind. Excellent. And so that area is silent, correct?
Yeah.
Well,
it's from a point, not a square, so that's where it's going to be.
Thank you. All right. Sir Eldritch, Gale, you are the rear.
Has the one next to Amara been damaged?
Don't think any of these guys up here have. Some didn't mean to move him.
I'm going to use Toll of the Dead on the Wings to Amara.
Alright. Wisdom saving throw. As this bell peals through the dungeon and echoes reverberating off each of the walls, although it's not heard by Zephyr. The thing is stunned by the noise and it begins to bleed from its eyeball.
And if I move, do I does it invoke a attack of opportunity?
Yes, it will.
Okay, so I just stand where I am with my shield raised.
Double checking just from this one though, right? The middle one right in front of me.
That's right. That's the middle one. Yeah, that's the one.
Yep, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Mara.
Maloon comes in, doesn't he?
Ah, yes, he does. Thank you for that. I'd remembered until a second ago.
Whew. On that, I cunning action disengage because I have 2 within range, and I run back 10 feet as Maloon pops in. I run around him and saying, "Lots of fish people that way." I point, and as I point, I let out a firebolt to the one in front of me, or that was in front of me, minus 1d4 on that. So does a 16 hit?
It certainly does.
And did I move more? Yeah, I'm gonna move 10 more feet right here, and then my turn.
Okay. All right. I will need a small moment.
That's never a good sign.
It's not.
Let me read this wiping ability.
No, I'm just inserting new people into the initiative order.
It's definitely not a good thing. That's definitely not a good thing.
Shit, I know that token.
Both of them.
What's the other token? I didn't see.
Big one and the small one.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Why?
Okay. So, excuse me. The door opens, and a creature saunters out. It is a mind flayer. It has writhing tentacles on its face, and it is dressed immaculately in a long robe of mostly dark colors with a high collar from which hangs a rather tasteful silver chain decorated with the skull of an imp. And this creature, with its milky grey eyes, has come out to see what this disturbance could be. And judging by the fact that it goes from a light pink to a deep and angry violet, you're pretty sure that it recognizes you. Agitated as it must be upon seeing you, it thinks about its countless options given its great intellectual potential. And it decides that it could probably slips from everyone's view, I think. And after it come out bounding little brains. Bing, boing, 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 boing. Little brains with legs that hop and bounce joyously as if they want to come and play.
How far can they move? Holy shit.
You need to get out of here.
No, we got this. One well-placed fireball is all we need.
Yeah, except the fireball caster's not in there yet.
Well, you're nice and safe on the other side, aren't you? Not for long, though.
Okay. So I've acted for the intellect of ours as well, but it's that was there. It's the Kurato's go. And they, buoyed by the arrival of their allies, they fervently begin stabbing with reckless abandon, making way for their master. The assault on Zevram is relentless. All right. With ripping it with their spears with two hands, three of the common the Kuatoa.
I'm wriggling around like going dink, dink as the spears hit the side. They're all at advantage too.
They're so upset because they can't hear anything, and it's really messing with their minds. They really don't understand what's going on here. And the remaining three all pour forward. Two of them unleashing into the zombie, and the remaining one who is wounded, seeking vengeance on the spellcaster. And the third one into Eldritch. Do you know how many hit points a zombie's got?
22.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. So he's doing all right. He's gone from 22 to 11.
And which one hit me? Was it the 6 and 7 one, the bottom one?
That's right. So wounded as he is, he doesn't have the strength to deliver a decisive blow. The Kuatoa whip, the leader, approaches Zevram, vulnerable as he is, and after ravaging him with his face, trying to maul him and bite his arm. Thank you. Acid burns from him as the remainder of Sanja's spell continues to sizzle. Angry, he bites the arm of Zevram. Armor class 20, 21 actually with advantage. 6 points of damage as he bites into your arm, Zevram. Get rid of my whispers.
Yep.
And then he delivers with his an attack with his staff. It's a strange staff. It kind of looks like it's got a pair of crab claws or some sort of pincer on the end of it anyway. And after mauling you on your arm, he steps back and tries to capture you with the pincer staff.
19 is equal, so that'll hit.
You are grappled.
Does that remove restraint from me then?
It does not. You are restrained and grappled.
Okay.
right. Sanj, they have. Oh, you wouldn't see Zevram's fate. All you would see is these bouncing brains coming straight for you.
No, bugger that. I think I'll staying where I am. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at this brainlet here.
Keep in mind that blue area is silence.
Oh, true. So it is. Okay. I guess I would then, yeah, step back out of this kind of zone of magical silence. Cast Ray of Frost.
Bam. Straight into it.
So it's 8 points of cold damage, and its movement is reduced by 10.
Okay.
So that's 5 down to, what's that, 15, 25, 30 movement. And then I'm going to dash an additional 5, 10, 15 next to Amara. Just pop up and be like, how's it going? How are you? Is everything okay? And that'll be kind of my turn.
I'll put this illusionary wall in here. I'll make it. Oh no, you guys know it's no, you don't know it's an illusion.
I have no idea.
Yeah, so I'll block it off. Okay, cool. Well, the zombie is being harassed now.
The zombie will attack the one on the right again.
Crunch. This time you break straight through its turtle shell shield, shattering it with your mighty blow. But the bulk of the blow is caught up in the shield, so the Kuatoa is not gravely injured by the slam. And Zevram.
Okay.
Restrained and grappled. So you got this net that's wrapped around you, a fishing net, and it's entangled your arms and your legs, and it's over your face, and you can still see through the net, but it's really inconvenient. And after you've been you dodge half a dozen stabs, the creature comes in with this great big pincer staff. It's a mechanical device that, like a pair of garden secateurs for cutting something up high branches 10 feet away, but with much bigger arms. And so it's trigger operated down at the pistol, and he uses his grasping thing to clamp you, and yeah, you're caught up, man. You ain't going nowhere. What are you going to do?
I'm in a tight spot. Shit. Look, I'm just going to try and buy time here until everyone can help me. The silence drops as I put darkness on top of it.
All right.
I'll use it the same point. So it's 20 feet as well, isn't it? No, 15 foot. So I have to reduce.
All right. What shape is darkness?
It's just a radius.
It is
sphere.
Radius, is it?
Sphere. So if there was something underneath the ground, like that would get covered as well, but it's like a dome.
Okay, that's really good to know. Okay, cool. Maloon's not afraid of the dark. Can you see him from where you are, Zevram?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He's going.
All right. He'll step up. Do one attack against this Kuatoa. Still alive?
Barely.
Probably misses.
No, it does not, and just holds up his shield and just shatters through the shield and cleaves it in twain.
Moving through then the 15 onto this one.
Yeah, cool. And that one kills it outright. Single hit.
And then moving the rest. Last attack.
Jeez.
Bam. And wraps up the combo.
And he'll well, I guess you decide, but he's going to yell out for Zevram into the darkness.
All right. All right, Sir Aldrich. There's the Kuatoa just cleaved and fall like sliced fish.
Fucking show off. And I just see a big cloud of darkness where Severn is. And if I make an attack in there, I'm going to be at disadvantage against anything.
There's always a set.
Move 10 feet here. And then move right there. And I wouldn't be able to see that one, right, technically?
If you don't think that you could, then you can't. It's a real shame the way
But I could see
messed
this
with
one.
If you think you can, then I'm totally fine with that. I don't mind using their own judgment.
And I will cast. I will cast Guiding Bolt.
Beautiful. That will strike right into him. And was it the one right in front of you?
Yeah, yeah, this one right here.
Oh, yep. Okay, cool. Yeah. So it doesn't slay it, but it lights it up like a Christmas tree. Indeed, he has. Again, I remembered before Eldritch's go, and then forgot after it. So I'm glad you reminded me. Roll for initiative, Lucius.
There's two. Oh god.
Oh god.
Everyone's done the same thing.
Welcome to the party.
Screw you guys.
All the late arrivals are truly late. All right, now before we go any further, I will need to have a quick look at something. So, yeah, I guess that gives you the luxury of a few moments planned between yourselves while I look at something.
Well, I'm going to take this moment while my character pisses himself to go piss myself.
Wonderful. I think it's a very bad thing when we're fighting a mind flayer and fucking brains and Arctic's like, I need to go check something.
Yeah, agreed.
So the mind flare, like he turned invisible, or what happened to him?
No, I think he ran
the last.
Yeah, we kind of saw him. He was here.
Well, we didn't see. Technically, our characters didn't see him unless we have like 100, because like even from here, the range all the way is like 90 feet. So none of us know about that. We only knew of what has like really entered in this area, and we didn't see him.
We know there's a mind flayer lurking somewhere, which is not good at all. We were meant to be able to ambush him, not the other way around. If we get this is literally a situation where we can TPK if he ambushes us and we're not very careful.
Oh, absolutely.
I think we need to have some way of taking out those brains really quickly, like in one go.
No shit.
Do you guys have AoE spells? Because I don't.
No.
I've got Erupting Earth.
I do, but darkness. Not to mention, I just entered and I can't see any of them. So
yeah, true.
Yeah, because it's still dark. It's still essentially.
All right. So Amara, are you what was this that icon that I put on for you? What are you under this icon? Bane. Okay, cool, good. So yeah, you're feeling the ironically, you've been cursed by a god that does not exist. If you were to survive this encounter, you might later learn that the Kuatoa invent their own gods, and they have such faith in these gods that it grants actual divine powers. And so you've been cursed by the faith that these Kuatoa have placed in an idol that doesn't really exist, bringing into question whether the gods are actually real after all. A question for another time, perhaps. What do you do?
Fucking cuss about fucking fish gods, and I can see Zeron because darkness is darkness a magical darkness or?
It's magical, yeah.
Yeah, only those warlocks can penetrate it. Yeah.
I'm like an octopus, I squirt ink when I'm in trouble.
Does that mean I should just assume that the spot of black is trouble and I should just fireball it?
Dude, I would, if I knew you were there, I would probably call for it. But don't use that information. You make your own decision.
I was being sarcastic and making a joke about shooting you with fireball.
All right. Amara's gonna move here 20 feet, and she knows the pillar's right there, and she knew Zevram was grappled, so he couldn't have moved. So she's gonna move 10 feet right here, and she's gonna feel for him and touch him. And if she can touch him, she casts protection from evil and good.
All right, make a acrobatics check.
I'm gonna laugh if you give it to one of the fish.
Yeah. Beautiful. You feel his silky hair, and you know that it must be he.
Then I grip it and I say, "Bless this man protect this man with intellect and common sense." And
I'm already netted and grappled. Don't pull my hair.
And then she bonus action disengage. No, she bonus action dashes away.
Beautiful.
Away. And then
so
back.
Is that no attack of opportunity?
It depends if they can see her.
They don't need to see you to take a reaction. They just have a disadvantage to hit.
Okay, then they would need to hit. So yeah, if they
they know you're there. Yeah, you run in there and you actually say something. So yeah, sure. They're pretty sure that you're there. 12? No, I doubt it.
You do actually need to be able to see, because opportunity attacks say you can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. Yeah.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, we've had this. I only remembered because we've had this really big talk for like 30 minutes in the Forgotten Realms game.
Yeah, it makes sense. All right. Okay, cool. So the fishmen are blinded, and in their blinding, they don't really know what's going on, but they can hear their whip, their leader making demands of them, and so they're going to stab Zevram. They know where he is, at least. So they have advantage and disadvantage. Is that right?
I believe so.
Yep, cool. So they have regular attacks.
Plus, they have What is the protection on?
It's
Does that
pretty
even do
stupid
anything?
with darkness, because darkness gives you're blind, and so they have advantage because you're blind, and they have disadvantage because they're
Yeah.
blind. So it cancels.
They all
back
cancel.
out.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter
I
how many.
don't think the protection does anything either. Are they even fiends? I don't know what they are.
No, but I saw intellect devours and their aberrations.
Oh, okay, right, okay, yeah, cool.
You're welcome.
Thank you. The 20 will hit. 17 won't. 18 won't. Oh, 8. Sorry,
Yeah,
you're all
sorry.
flat.
Yeah,
Never
the
mind.
third one shouldn't have come. I don't even know where the third one came from. But so the 20 hits. That's 6 points of damage. So yeah, these stabbing wildly. One of them gurgles with delight when he feels the flesh give way from underneath, and I got him! Don't let him get away. He'll be the fish that got away.
This suddenly cockney.
Exactly. Suddenly switched to
That's what it sounds like to themselves, to each other, right?
Exactly. Yeah. They learn how to speak from orcs. Anyway, so, well, Nihilor.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that'll get you, and you. Oh, and you. Yeah, we'll get all three of you. Boom. Okay. Here he is. So, this entity appears around the corner, finely dressed with its hideous head writhing, its milky eyes following you, a glistening slimy sweat pouring down the ridges where its nose might be. And it looks at each of you in turn. It places its fingers to the side of its temple, and then suddenly each of you feels an agonizing wave of distortion and disarrayment as your very mind, your psyche itself, is rendered by the blast from his intellect. Well. So make a DC. Let's make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, that's
He's inspiration.
really
On that.
bad.
Jesus.
By the way, Sanch, we
And
have this
Aldrich
thing
too.
called we have this thing called inspiration, and you can use it once per session. It allows you to re-roll a roll. There's specific rules to that, Art?
No, just a D20 roll. Yeah, it has to be a D20.
Right, so I can replace like one of these. Is that right?
Yes.
The whole thing. You can just re-roll it flat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
Fuck. I'm screwed.
Billy, you there?
Yeah, it hit me, so I need to make the intelligent. You said intelligence?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
Oh, that's really bad.
So I'll roll the damage. 18. Each of you is stunned for a minute as you stand there completely senseless, lost. Your minds are gone. For a moment, you might as well be in a coma as you stand there, completely helpless and without any intellectual capability at all. Sanj is okay. The Mind Flayer is still unsure of how this is going to pan out. So for now it retreats. devouring its allies. The intellect devourer is bound. Oh no. This is where it ends.
Oh no! No! No!
So this one comes up, and let's see the specific rules for devouring intellect.
Oh, it's a contested intelligence check, and he's stunned, so it worked.
I thought they had to be mindless already, though.
I believe it works on stun. Stun counts as incapacitated.
Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, cool for him, but yeah.
Does stun count as incapacitated?
Let's
Yes.
find out the rules
Yeah,
immediately.
it does. Can't move and can't speak. It can only speak falteringly. It's incapacitated. Automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
All right. So, an intelligence contest. So we just basically roll our intelligence scores. And because he's stunned, does he have an intellect? Does it fail saves?
No,
How does it?
he can make his
intellect.
int check.
Okay, cool. So, Aldrich, roll your intelligence d20 plus that modifier.
Good. That's good. Very good.
Oh.
Damn.
It's the first one. The second one, what he was affected by guiding bolt, or was it? Is that what he got struck by?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this one here. Mm-hmm.
All right. However, it still has its full movement. It moves up to Zevran. And with Zevran bound and vulnerable, but not stunned, not incapacitated, crucially, it instead attempts to devour your intellect. Make an intelligence saving throw.
All right. Oh, I'm good at inspiration.
You passed.
I passed? Oh shit, okay, good.
Alright, there is no effect. As the intellectual devourer tries to break through your mental fortress. But it cannot bring down the walls of your mind. Alright. The next one. It reaches Aldrich as well.
Oh, please no.
He
And
still
attempts
has
to
his
steal
inspiration.
his body. Make an intelligence contest.
Oh.
You still have your inspiration, remember? Billy?
You gonna use it or no?
Should I use it now or can I use it?
What do you think? Do you want to be an intellect devourer?
No, I'm saying I can't use it until after the roll, or until that thing rolls, or.
Well, let's see.
Oh.
Holy shit.
So at this point, I've got to see Billy's mental fortress. What does your mental fortress look like inside your mind? How do you protect yourself from psychic attack?
I guess it goes back to when I was being tortured in the Underdark repeatedly, by the cruel clerics of Loth, when they were just snipping off limbs and my fingers and toes and just regenerating them. So it just kind of gave me this mental fortitude that I just kind of went inside my head and went to somewhere else.
You are so deeply compartmentalized at the moment that, yeah, you've detached yourself from all distress. All right. And the Kyoto whip. It stabs at Zeb. He's already bound. He's gripped by its staff, and so he ravages into him with his fangs, but he can't see, so it's a 5. But he rattles the pincer staff to try to finish you off. But again, with you already gripped within there, all he can do is kind of shake you around and not actually draw any further blood.
And I'm going to move, as part of moving and dashing, I think I'm going to move here next to Maloon. And as I get here, I'm going to turn to Lucius and be like, that Flayer is here. I'm going to then point to one of the Devourers in front of Eldritch and Ray of Frost.
Uh-huh. Boom.
Yeah. Again, it's movement is reduced.
Excellent. So you freeze it over, and it turns blue and it shakes. One of its legs break off and turn to ice of frostbite. But the standing on now 3 legs, it still wobbles forward.
Great. And I'm you're just going to shift behind Maloon now and kind of end my turn there.
The zombie cannot be commanded, and it has no threats.
Okay, shit. What can I do? Well, first of all, I'll drop darkness as a free action. And I guess.
What about your illusionary wall? Has that been sustained this whole time?
It's not concentration, so yeah, it just stays
cool.
up.
Cool. I'm glad. Yeah, sorry.
Otherwise, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No. I've been thinking this whole time what to do, and as soon as it came around to my turn, I was still like, "What do I do?" I'm in one of those moments.
Yeah. No laughing.
No, I think it's funny. All right, now slashing flourish. This here, it says that I can choose another creature within 5 feet of me. Would you include the net as a creature in this sense?
That you can see.
Yeah,
I've dropped the darkness. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, the net is not a creature; it's an object.
Okay, all right. I'll have to hit the creature first. So I'll hit the whip first. Or attempt to strike at it. It's disadvantage because of
the grapple or the restriction or something.
Grapple. Does a 12 hit it? Probably not.
Does not. It collects it on its shield.
All right, that's my turn then.
All righty. Maloon.
He'll run past. Oh, first of all, he'll do one of his attacks on this Kuatoa. And then he'll run straight for this Intellect Devourer. And 1, 2, 3. I believe the first attack has advantage on it. So it's a 27 because of the guiding bolt.
Yeah, good point. That and that will carve it. It's already been frost bolted twice.
And that first attack, the 28, was against the Kuoto.
Oh, was it? Sorry,
Still alive, though? Yeah.
No. Oh, 13. No, just kills it. Barely.
And that's him?
Was it the second attack that killed the one that was already hurt, the intellect devourer?
Yeah, so I was like a little bit distracted. The first one, the 28, kills the Kuotoa. The second one, the 27, because it's not an 11, it's 27, kills the intellect devourer. And then the
kills
next...
it outright?
Yeah, that's right, because it's already been frostbolted twice.
Oh, okay. Okay, so then the next two attacks I would have used on the other intellect devourer. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
I know.
It's fully okay.
I should be calling out attacks one by one.
You're going to have to from now
happens.
on, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Like you can't do these chains anymore. But that one doesn't slay it outright. But it does mangle it at least.
Cool. That's his turn.
Aldrich can't do much.
Can do a saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I get a saving throw. Nice.
Yeah.
At the end of his turn. So even if he makes it, that's his turn.
Okay, well, that's a nice little defense mechanism.
Can I use inspiration?
You can.
You already used it, didn't you?
No, we didn't.
No, I rolled a 3 on my intellect.
Yeah.
Right.
Remember.
Fuck it. Fuck.
I'll let build up for that.
So me and Malone both had light cast on various items. My dagger is sheathed at the moment, but is the light coming off of whatever Malone had it cast on?
Yeah, he should be glowing with light at the moment that all players can see. That's the way he's set up. So, but can you see his light?
Yeah, I can. I was just asking.
I think I'm sharing his line of sight currently. I think I'm not sure why.
Yeah, it's because his light is turned on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he's probably still got his dark vision from his token as well. Because that's probably how his token's set up. You might have to remove that and just replace
No, I've got him on 40/20.
Okay.
But
that's right.
Yeah, it might be it's set up for all players rather than just Severin.
Yeah, I think light. Yeah, and I think light's 20/20 as well.
Yeah, 40/20 is how it works in Roll20.
With a 15-foot cone, is it possible for me to get these three and not Zevram?
No.
Alright, for now I'll just move up to here and then I'll firebolt the one Maloon's attacking gun.
The little intellect devourer.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I'm gonna remove his.
And you have burned Maloon. You burn him in the back. Roll the damage.
Jesus, man, calm down.
I'll duck back behind the pillar real quick.
I can lay off a bit on the barbecue, mate.
Fucking one shy of a double crit.
Fucking Lucius is muttering to himself, and now worried.
Here's my chance to get him in while he's not looking.
All right.
Oh my god.
Now before you do anything, Amara. Oh. Okay. All right. Now you can do things, Amara.
She's stunned, so she has to make a save.
Yeah. I'm gonna think really. And it's not enough. I'm chilling right here.
It is not enough. All right. Yeah. All right. they so you're restrained and you're grappled. That means your speed is reduced to 0, basically, right?
Yep.
That's pretty much what it means. Do you have disadvantage on your abilities rolls as well, on your skill checks?
Strength and dexterity saves. I have
Alright.
disadvantage on, I believe.
Kuo-toa are dragging you away.
Okay. Is that... can I contest that, or they're just dragging me away?
You absolutely can.
Oh,
Yeah, can he not? No, I thought he would be able to.
When you're grappled, they can move you without a check. It just takes double movement.
Ah, cool. Yeah, cool. So with the big pincer around you, the whip will, on his turn, drag you away. But leaving the other ones to charge into battle, annoying the zombie, and cornering Sanj. All right, so these two, they have no shields left. They just have their spears, and they deliver two-handed spears first into Krentz, first into the zombie, so miss, and then into Sanj, and the spear breaks upon impact. That's the last of the Kuo-toa, and I've moved the whip already, even though it's not actually his go. Nihilor. Nihilor comes around the corner and has a look on his face, equal parts terror and surprise. And, oh, I know this one. We've got my old business to sort out, me and you. And the creature goes almost pale, almost completely white, and regains some of its composure, some of its flush and colour. Where is it? I've lost my tokens. They're all over the place. Maybe I closed them on. No, that's ready.
If you need to bring it up quickly, just remember you can shift double click a token to bring up its character sheet.
Oh, can you? Shift double click?
Shift double click on a token,
right.
Yep.
I was looking for Mind Flayer, and of course he's got a name, so... Anyway. Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck!
Okay. Maloon, make a intelligence saving throw.
Not again. Oh, that's good.
That is
Warning
unfortunate.
you guys that if Maloon gets taken over by intellect devourers, Lucius is abandoning all of you.
You can't. That's the thing. I haven't had a chance to tell you guys, but you can't actually leave.
Okay, seeing as he is not able to stun this man, and fearing for its existence, Mind Flayer flees. The intellect devourers do not. All right, it makes a final attempt. It could strike at Maloon and it's not going to hurt it. It could run away and it's only going to be chopped to pieces. But if it can get inside that skull, it will be safe. Sir Aldrich, intelligence contest.
Not another one.
Oh man.
Yes.
Oh my god. Praise the man.
I gotta say, I'm so glad you're public rolling these, Arctic. It puts so much more pressure on it.
It's got to be done like this, hey? Like, it's just so much better. All right. Okay. This one then moves in. This one it did have the guiding bolt. The guiding bolt's gone, so I'll get rid of that. This one moves in and tries to bound around and assess this situation. Doesn't really know what's going on, but it sees Sanj. There's no mind in the zombie, so that's a waste of time. But it sees Sanj. And it reaches out towards his brain. Hops one step closer. And what does your intellectual fortress look like, Sanj? If you could imagine your mind being anything at all, but and this creature is trying to invade it, how would you imagine your intellectual fortress?
Yeah, my intellectual fortress is similar to like a pond.
Yeah.
It kind of links up to a flowing stream, and it's a real nice kind of temperate river water kind of scene.
Well, this bulbous brain creature with its great big legs, huge it is, like a hill, and it's swimming through your water, leaving taint everywhere it goes, polluting it, and in its wake, everything rots and dies and is corrupted forever. But it's looking for you. It's looking to get deep within the heart, maybe to some tree at the heart or some gemstone, or maybe just the depths of the pool. But how will you prevent this creature? Is it just that your mind is so fast, or is there a maze, or what protections might you have?
Yeah, I think just the sheer vastness of flowing water and pond and the wildlife that occurs there. I think it's just a matter of being able to find its center.
It's searching for you. Make a intelligence saving.
All right, so I think I have advantage on this.
Vidal can
racial ability.
dispassion.
Yeah,
it's pretty awesome. Nice, dude.
There you go.
Fuck.
Your intellect is like a planet, and this intellect of ours bounds around and bounds and bounds and bounds. It's searching for you. It's sure that it's going to find you, but if you pan out, you would be looking at like a single fox on all the plains of Africa. There's no way that it's going to be able to locate it. Not at this. And the Huatal whip drags its prey away as the tribe before. Finally, there's one, but there is one more. Bound. It sees its prey, Maloon, and it sends out its mind.
Oh god, here we go.
Intelligence saving throw, Maloon.
Yes.
The DC is 12.
Oh,
It's angered, and so it bounds towards him and gets on the other side of Aldrich. But Sanj's.
Sorry, I'll just be right back. 2 seconds. I think I have
no
to move
worries.
my car really quickly. Sorry.
No,
Not a problem.
we're getting by the skin of our teeth here. Holy shit.
We'll move on to Trent.
yeah, this is the danger with mind flayer battles.
And Aldrich, your zombie is now engaged in battle and doesn't like it. What does it do?
Billy?
Can you hear me?
Can
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're there.
It's going to attack the one right in front of it.
now. Beautiful. But fumbling, unfortunately. Even with no shield to defend itself, your zombie is unable to break through with neither tactics nor intellect to guide it.
Fuck.
From you're being carried away.
This is sort of the opportunity I've been hoping for. I will now try and make my escape. So which one do I do first, the net or the grapple?
Probably the grapple, because the pincers are the ones that's taking you somewhere. If you get out of the grapple, you'll no longer be able to be transported.
Oh, okay. Right, so
Yeah.
it's sort of like something that's hooking onto the net and dragging me.
No. So you're wrapped up in a net, and you already understand that.
Yeah.
It's a pair of pincers on a stick that he's carrying you with.
Yeah, okay.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No worries.
What saving throw is that, or what do I need to roll?
It's an escape check, yeah. So either strength or acrobatics.
Okay, I'll use acrobatics.
You slip straight out. So, but it's an action to get out of a grapple, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. So you escape from the grapple, but you are still restrained by the net. You have movement, but I guess you can't use it. So that means you've got a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I can do something with my bonus action here, potentially. Nope, I can't. It's really unfortunate.
All right. Balloon.
All right.
Should Sanj quickly attack his
Sanj.
turn now?
Yeah.
Thank you
yeah.
so much. Yeah.
Question for you, DM. Did you mention that the Kuatoa in front of me spear broke?
That's right. He has no weapon, this one in front of you.
Now, would you say that the tip of the spear weighs less than 5 pounds or 5 pounds?
Absolutely. Definitely.
I think that I'm going to point at the Kuatoa, and then cast catapult.
Beautiful.
Using
Cool.
the tip of the spear. I'll use it as a level 1 spell, so he has to make a dex save or take that, or on a save, I believe it's half damage.
All right. And then it's not going to matter as the spear flings its way up and jams into its throat. The Kuatoa has no idea what killed it, but it falls to the ground lifelessly.
Right. I'm then going to move 10 feet. I'm going to continue to move away from the other Kuatoa, so I suppose it will have an attack of opportunity.
Sure will, and it stabs at you angrily, cursing you for killing its friend. Where did I? All right. I've lost the character sheet.
Shift double click on token.
Oh, of course, I'll have to get rid of that. Remember that.
Jeez.
Yeah, pretty good. Let's shift double. Oh, there it is. It was hidden under another one. Shift double click. I'll have to remember that. 2d8 plus 1. And this violent creature, seeing as you flee, launches his spear into your back and then rips it out again. He declares triumphantly. Balloon.
Alright. First attack on the south one. 16 hit.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it slays it.
Alright. Second attack on the north one.
And it has injured it severely.
Third attack. Probably doesn't hit.
I don't think so. I'll quickly have a look. There he is. It hits, yeah, and slays it.
Alright. Running up 15 feet. Last attack. 14.
And without a weapon in its hands, you bring your axe into his back and cripple it, but not kill it.
This is into the intellect of our.
Oh, sorry, into the intellect of our. Yeah, slays it. I didn't even see it there underneath his health bar.
Right. Then with my remaining movement, he's gonna run back 15 feet, start chasing after Naihalu.
Who turns out to be even smarter than we realized. Running away from the loon before he gets a chance to catch. I've never pointed out, I don't think, that this is the corpse of the zombie, by the way, of Eldritch's old zombie.
Oh, okay, Cranks. Yeah.
Yeah.
So same token, so I think we're just the
Yeah, I thought I'd point it out just before I removed it entirely. All right.
Eldritch saving throw. Yes!
Back to the land of the conscious.
I kind of just, after regaining consciousness, I just kind of scream in the air and just fucking shake. And that's the end of my turn.
I shall cook the fish next to.
Great idea. Pan fried. You give him a roasting, but it causes him some fear, particularly when he realizes how alone he is now. But he doesn't look like it was a decisive or lethal blow. All right, Amara.
And I'll move down to there.
In that case, Amara, as you barely recover from this intellectual theft, you look behind you and you see Lucius push past. You can see Sanj cowering in the corner. And through this wall, which you don't yet know is illusionary, you can see a beak appear as a grell pops its head into this the alleyway or the room along with you, and enters the initiative. All right, Nihilor. Nihilor is curious. He wants to see what's going on. So he pops his head out 10, 15 feet and sees Maloon charging in his
Here's
direction.
Johnny.
His little tentacles go wild with fear. And he tries to assess what he can do with Zevram struggling to deal with the whip, and Maloon now encroaching upon him so dangerously. See how that mind blast is going. Not coming back this time. No, hello. Oh, that's so cruel. Okay, Maloon, you're going to have to make a saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe. I'll just. I think it's a wisdom, but I'll check first because wouldn't want to make a mistake. Accepting drop from compendium. Loading. Come on, where are? Didn't add it. Anyway, it's a spell called Dominate Monster.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
No.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save? Alright. He's been doing pretty well, guys. I think he has this. Let's see. Shit.
This is how we all die.
Does Maloon get inspiration?
He does not.
Damn.
The Illithid relaxes, and he goes a calm lavender color. And as his tentacles flicker with delight, he slides gracefully 6 inches above the ground. 1, 2, 3 squares towards Zevram. His tentacles extended, each of them with its own lamprey-like mouth, reaching out.
No.
The lone Kuatoa who survives is terrified, and so it runs away, provoking attack of opportunity from the zombie. Oh, that'll do it, actually. That hits it without a shield. And so you clobber it in the back, beating it, but he was prudent enough to run when he was still, when he was not yet on death's door. 15, 20, 25, and 30. He guards his whip, so if anyone comes near him, he will spear them. The intellect devourers, I do believe, are dead. Kuatoa whip is not. Zevram, you're still struggling, writhing there on the ground.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm being dragged along. I'm not sure if I'm prone.
Oh yeah, good call. You're not sure if you're prone, but you've
I got out of the grapple. I'm still in the net though, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. And so Nihilor is coming towards him with the tentacles. The Kuatoa whip knows what that means. Yeah. He will hold his action, and if anyone approaches, he also will attack them. All right. Sanj.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Let's see here. What's that? 25, 30. I suppose I probably couldn't see Nihilor through this pillar, could I?
No.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action. As part of my bonus action, I'm going to dash. 5, 10, 15 feet here.
Cool.
And I'm going to pull out a small vial of thick molasses and dip my pinky finger into it. Taste it and say delicious as I cast slow. I'm going to target Nihilor, the whip, and the other Kuatoa.
Nice.
Cool.
So it's a wisdom save of 15, and I will link the spell.
Damn.
It's a nice try.
It's a cool spell. I like it.
So I lose my expeditious retreat as I begin to concentrate on slow.
Yeah, good call.
So that is now my move, my bonus action, and my action. So that is my turn.
All right. And the zombie, is he under your control again, Aldrich?
He'll move 15 feet. I can't see with this dynamic lighting right here with the zombie.
You can't see what?
Is this a enemy right here, diagonal of it?
No, it's a friend.
Okay, yeah, I just can't because I just see a pillar.
Oh yeah, because you can't see. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll give you some level of sight.
They have life sense, so they have what, like 10 feet life sense? I don't know.
He can only move 20 feet, so if there's no enemies near him, then that's the end of his turn.
He can dash, can't he? Or not? I don't know how zombies
Yeah,
work.
they can move 20 and 20. Yeah, they can do it. A dash is an action.
I'll make him dash then.
Alright, the two Kuatoas attack as he goes past. One bites.
I think they can't take reactions because of slow.
Great point. Excellent. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
So yeah, the zombie can mosey on past them without harassment, the way it should be. Grell, welcome to the battle, Grell. I better take Grell off Always Whisper, I reckon.
Shifrim!
What did I
Blocking
do?
the view on that corridor.
Now, Grells are hideous creatures. They are giant brains, maybe like 200 pounds in mass, maybe more. This giant brain covered with a kind of viscous sheen. And at the frontal lobe, at the cerebral cortex, you can see the beak of a great big, maybe a parrot or something, a huge beak as big as most people's faces. And hanging from its form are tentacles, dozens of them, like some hybrid between a snake and jellyfish. This disgusting, disturbing apex predator of the Underdark wraps its tentacles around Lucius, or tries to at least, and then when that fails, ravages him with its beak.
14 will hit.
6 points of damage. Roaring blood. Severin. Things have never looked so grim.
All right. I'm going to take the chance to cut this net off me.
Excellent.
I almost missed the net.
Beautiful.
Luckily I cut through it as well, so no longer. And
Halor is furious.
I'm gonna take my fucking chance to move away here. Yeah, just. Oh, actually, no, sorry.
Alright.
Oh, and sorry, as my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
My eyes light up as this moonshine begins to glow around Nihilor.
Oh, really?
No, sorry. Need to change it to spell. Just so you know, that's Hex reskinned.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So he has like a radiant hex on him, no worries.
That's my turn.
Beautiful, Sir Aldrich Gale. Maloon suddenly stops and, grinds to a halt. He then drops his arms robotically to one side, to his sides, and stands stiff back. What do you do, Sir Aldrich Gale?
After coming out the traumatizing mind stun,
You still talking?
You cut off.
Oh, where did I cut off?
After coming out of the traumatizing part.
Oh, after coming out of the traumatizing mind stun, my eyes look like they are bloodshot, like I popped a blood vessel, and I take my chain and shield and I raise it up and charge at the mind flare, and I swing. Where the fuck is my chain? Does that hit?
It certainly does.
And then I'm gonna use Touch of Death, Channel Divinity. My fucking cat won't get off my goddamn hand. I'm trying to
warm hand.
I'm trying to click
I'll lie
stuff,
over it.
and that'll do an extra 15 damage, so 19 damage altogether.
All
Nice.
right.
Does he have to make a con save?
No,
I
it's
don't think
just,
so.
Spell?
no.
No. I mean Nihilor.
On
Con save
Dominate.
for a
Oh,
spell.
dominate. Yeah.
So, it is a concentration spell. Okay, so is it so it's a Constitution roll or a Constitution saving throw? Or what?
Constitution save.
Saving throw.
10 or half the damage.
Yeah, and because he did 20, it was, how much did you do? 19 plus 4? 23. So, oh fuck, he barely made it.
No, I did
All right,
19
Maloon.
damage altogether because it's 5 plus twice my cleric level, so it's it'd be 19 altogether.
Beautiful, beautiful. Maloon.
Do you want to take him over at this point? I
Sure
don't want to
do.
necessarily decide on who died.
Comes to rescue his master.
Does Eldritch have a shield? I hope so.
Yep.
Make. Can I do a grapple with each of my attacks?
Yeah.
Okay. So grapple attempt 1. I make a strength or a athletics.
Or acrobatics.
Yeah, strength or acrobatics. Sorry. Athletics or acrobatics. Yeah. You are grappled. He begins to drag you away.
Get your fucking hands off me, Loon. What are you doing?
There's no.
I thought that was Maloon for a second.
You just see on his top like.
What the? Yes.
I am going to Misty Step up here.
Uh-huh. See that red circle? That's where the Xanathar symbol is.
Yeah. And no, I'm not going to try and abandon everyone just yet. And I will firebolt this guy here.
All right.
So it's -2 to AC from slow.
Bam. You begin the slow roast.
Concentration on Bane.
Good call.
Amara's not stunned anymore, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
And Bane's gone.
And you're not banned anymore.
Yep.
Because I figure with your blade song, you're much less likely to die from that thing than I am.
Is that your reasoning for jumping away? She can deal with it, not you.
I'll help out the moment, but if that thing hits me with both attacks, I might actually go down. I don't have much hit points.
You don't have that much hit points.
I don't have a blade song either, alright?
God damn it, Lucius, as he disappears. Oh, fuck. What is she gonna do? She is going to cast. What is she going to cast? She's going to bonus action blade song now. She's tired of this shit. So now her AC is 19 with 40 speed. And let's see, go back to spells. She is going to cast Firebolt from where she is at the thing. And then she's gonna run away 40 feet away and end her turn.
You anger it, but it's not a crippling blow at all. You've upset it quite severely.
And she ends her turn running to Lucius, glaring at him, and she's like walking forward really fast.
You know that meme with the woman who has the neck like stuck out and her hands up in the air? It's like, so what?
Yeah, look at chat.
Okay. The Mind Flayer moves away from you. You're grappled, but you can still make an attack of opportunity. That's going to hit everyone.
Including the Kuatoa?
Yeah, he's obviously has no real care for them, but yes, it will.
I am going to portent mine and Amara's saves for a base of 11, so add your intelligence save onto 11.
It's 6, so that's...
So 17, and I'll have 18.
Yeah. You will both pass. Sanj will pass. The whip will fail. The Kuatoa will fail. Zevram.
I'm just reading protection from evil and good, whether it gives me advantage.
Yeah.
Which I think is on attack rolls. Or does it give you advantage?
Charms and possessions and stuff. I don't think it'll help against this.
Okay.
But if it had tried to dominate you, you'd have advantage. That kind of stuff.
So it won't help against this, but...
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's accurate, yeah.
Intelligence save, here we go.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yes!
In stunned himself, Nihilor begins to back off. He turns a frightened light pink. The Kuatoa is stunned. The whip is stunned. Sanj.
Is it immediately obvious that Malou is under some sort of magical effect, or is it like, am I just seeing him drag Aldrich away? Because I don't think I saw the Nihilor cast whatever he cast.
I'll let you use an insight check as a reaction if you want, but you only get one reaction per turn.
Okay, I will use it. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. 10. His eyes are unblinking and stiff. He's walking almost like the zombie. He just
okay.
Yeah. There's something mechanical about him that would suggest that he's under complete control.
Yeah. Following my kind of the intuition that I get, looking at him, I'm gonna pull out the scroll of dispel magic that Amara gave me.
Yeah, great
I believe
idea.
it was yesterday or the day before, and I'm going to try and read that to dispel this controlling effect.
Excellent.
I am so happy I gave that to you.
But we shouldn't give strangers things we just met.
Shut the fuck up.
So I think it casts. So it's dispel magic. I'm pretty sure the way it works is for each level above 3rd that the spell is. The DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
No. It's 10. Yeah, it's 10 plus the spell's level.
Yeah, if the spell is 3rd level, higher than 3rd level.
I think Dominate is 5th, so it's DC 15 intelligence check.
Dominate monster. It's
fuck!
Well, okay.
Whoa!
So is this now a straight intelligence roll? Is it a Arcana check? What am I looking at here?
You'll have to look at I think it's intelligence, but you'll have to look at spell magic if you've got it. You can bring it up by in that eye. It'll there's a
I'm just looking at it now. Yeah.
Spell casting ability check.
Yeah,
Okay, so it's just straight
it's intelligence. It's not a save.
Okay. All right, so I need to roll an 18. Okay, here we go. 16.
Close.
So close, man.
Mm,
That was so good. That was a good try, though, man.
yeah. So
As
I believe that consumes the scroll.
It turns to dust in your hand. For a moment, it looks like Maloon is shaking off the enchantment, but it vanishes and he remains in trance.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to use my movement to move here. And I'll go 30 feet there and end my turn.
The zombie has no mind. It's unaffected by the mind blast. What does it do?
He is. Can the zombie grapple things?
With an athletics roll.
He's going to run over to the Mind Flayer and attempt to grapple.
Alright. The Mind Flayer is confused and tries to get out of your clutches.
Nice.
It panics as you wrap it up. It starts probing for your brain, but there is no living brain within your head. Nihilor is restrained.
Oh, grapple.
Grappled. Grell follows where its prey went. See how fast it is. Not very far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And it extends its tentacles towards the meat. But it gets its tentacles wrapped up in themselves. It gnaws instead at Amara's exposed flesh, but I believe she's more agile than that.
I
Alright, so
Shit. Well, now's the chance, right? Now's the time to do something. I will run up to Nihilur and I will cleave into him with my scimitar. Oh, and sorry, as a bonus action, the moonlight intensifies as I use Moonblade's Quarry on it.
to the bitter end.
Oh,
Let's see. I don't think that'll do it. Oh, Nihilor, it does not. Sorry, I didn't mean to roll those.
Is he restrained? Would he have advantage?
No, he's grappled, not restrained.
Okay.
So it just means he can't move right now.
Sure. Okay.
He's wearing armor, and you strike at it. You slash across his chest where his robes are, and instead are dismayed to hear the clang of your scimitar striking against his night black breast.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Sorry, Aldrich.
Am I able to cast spells while I'm grappled?
Yeah, you just can't move anywhere. Your speed reduces 0. Is that all that happens? Is that right?
That's it. Yeah, that's all the grapple does.
Yeah, your speed is reduced to 0.
Would this affect a guy under a mind control?
I don't see why it wouldn't.
It should, yeah.
say DC. It says my proficiency 3 plus my charisma bonus 0. So just it'd be a DC 11.
Nice.
Fails miserably.
So I just sprout these skeletal wings right out of me, right as I am being grappled by Balloon.
Beautiful. He attempts to drag you away. Make a opposed strength roll. He's just going to pick you up off the ground.
Is he not frightened?
Oh, sorry, I didn't read it. Is that what I didn't know what happened? What happens to him?
He's frightened. So here,
Attacks
frightened creature has a disadvantage of ability checks and attack rolls. While the source of its fear is in line of sight, the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
It can drag him away, though. It's just disadvantage on the athletics check to grab.
Yeah, it doesn't say that it can't. Like
Okay.
it's a bit of a, rules as written interpretation.
I suppose because it's already within 5 feet, it's already grappling him, but it's scared of him, but dragging him away at the same time.
Tries to carry him away. But yeah, no, Eldritch is fighting it, and so it goes nowhere, and he goes nowhere. It tries to escape with him, but it's so confused. Poor Maloon, he's so confused.
I'm gonna turn on the Grell. I shall. Oh, fuck, this is a bad spot. I will. If I go here with a 15-foot cone, can I angle it so that the edge hits? If it's there?
If you go where?
Up there. So Burning Hands is a 15-foot cone. Can I angle it so that the edge of the cone goes like?
Yeah, sure.
Because I want to hit that, but not Amara.
With it, and you don't want to move up. Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't rely exclusively on Groots, so yeah, you can.
Oh, that's meant to have dexterity save DC 14.
All right, Grell. Where is it? Here we go. DC. It is illuminated. Ha. And this is maybe my favorite part so far. As a new combatant enters.
Oh, God.
I'm just going to have to take that off. Always whisper, never whisper. And a drow wanders out past the illusionary wall, tries to assess the situation, stumbles up here, and looks stunned when he sees what he sees.
This is bad!
The drow looks like this.
Oh, God damn it.
Fucking Jalaxal spy. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad.
Amara, this new figure enters the combat, and you can see the Grell furiously tangling itself up as it tries to rip you to shreds, but he's sneaking forward, and he kind of seems a little bit stunned when he sees you, but he hesitates. He looks at the Grell, and he looks at you, and he looks at your companion, and he hesitates. And you think that he's assessing the situation. It's your go.
Yeah, Mara's not gonna wait as the girl is like blah, 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 with its tentacles.
It is exactly blah blah blah.
She's going to attack it, stab it with her rapier.
It gets wrapped up in one of those blah blah blahs.
And so she cusses, yanks it out, and then moves this way.
No!
And tells Lucius to run as she runs away.
Lucius M. Catherine will remember this.
You know what's right in front of you. You're fine.
I will remember that you did what I did 6 seconds ago. Alright.
I tried to attack it.
Kiwatawa reels from its broken mind. And Nihilor. Tentacles writhing, its little lamprey mouths on the bottom of each of it. Succulently leaning towards Zevrum's head, probing, thumping, bouncing against his skull, and then he is gone.
Motherfucker. Is it possible to tell what he used?
Make an Arcana check, yeah.
Okay. Disappeared.
Just vanished. Man.
Geez, with Nihilor disappearing, I am going to move back kind of 5 feet, and I'm going to ready a ray of frost should Nihilor reveal himself.
Right,
within range. Yeah, I kind of just like hold the cantrip in and ready my action, and that'll be
good
my
positioning too. You're like the frost turret at the moment. But, attacks in all directions.
One thing, I can track whoever is affected by my moonlight.
Can you really?
Yes.
Can you track them across planes?
Across planes? Probably not. Would I? Well, okay, this is another question then.
Yeah.
Which I would immediately be aware of because it's concentration.
Yeah.
It's gone from... It's dead?
Gone from Faerun. Boom. Zap.
Okay.
And annihilated.
Okay.
Not just vanished, obliterated. Gone. Forever.
Forever. Okay. So my concentration would drop, I guess?
Yeah, I guess it does.
All right.
The zombie is was grabbing something and now it's not. You have control of your zombie, Aldrich.
Are these guys dead?
They're reeling. They've got their claws into their skulls as blood pours out of their ear sockets and nostrils. They are recovering, though.
I will attack the one next to me, then.
Crunch. You have advantage, and so you start beating it into a pulp. The growl. Screeches something. Screech! And pins Lucius up against the wall. Begins probing him with its tentacles. Does it hit? Well?
Yes, it does.
Man. So make a Constitution saving throw. You are paralyzed.
Inspiration.
Alright. You So being paralyzed, it means it's a critical hit, right?
I used inspiration on the con check.
Whoop, whoop. And means it's a critical miss.
I'd be down if I didn't have my inspiration. I'd be down. Oh fuck! And the mate, he's about to go.
All right. Now Sevrin looks at the situation before him as you are being massacred, and it fills him with some amount of amusement. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say delight. Shift double click, is that it?
Shift double click on a token, yeah. Select the token, then shift double click on it.
Thank you. Whoops. That's. Did that come up?
It did. Yep.
It did.
It was meant to be at under a higher level. It didn't give me the option of rolling at a higher level for some reason. It still didn't give me the option.
Either way, I'm counterspelling as magic missile.
Are you really?
Yes.
All right.
That's yourself.
He's amused and then a little bit annoyed.
And with magic missile, every time you click it, it does one missile. So for a level 1 cast, you have to click it 3 times, and then for second, it's 4, etc.
Oh, okay. All right. How bizarre.
Yeah, it'll never roll all of them together.
It's just a badly
just
set.
Like it.
Yeah, right. That doesn't work out.
It does that on purpose.
If you change the roll.
Yeah, you can change the roll, but it does that on purpose because each missile can target a different thing.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. Cool. All right. So he looks annoyed and gives a sneer, but he says nothing. It's over.
Shit. I'm not entirely sure what Maloon is up to, but I'm going to try and force him to let go. So I will I'll slash at him with my scimitar. Shit, it's not going to hit.
All right. He turns to you, and he's...
Sorry. I'm just going to give... I'm going to give Maloon inspiration. No, sorry, Aldrich inspiration.
Okay. So you swing your sword at him, and it connects against the plate armor that he wears. And for a moment there, he like kind of snapped out of he was unsure what to do. He'd been dragging this guy along, and had just dragged him so far, and then with Nyalor gone, vanished to another plane. He lost all instruction, and he was just standing there, confused and unsure. But then you came up and attacked him. He knows exactly how to respond to this. He pulls out his axe and unleashes a flurry of blood.
I sent you something in Jim Whispers. Would that count?
Oh, good question. I'll check that out. I don't know. I don't think so. I'll check it out.
I'm just saying because if it fails for me, I would. You could say I still know where Nihilor is, but then that would mean that concentration goes beyond plane.
It's got some pretty specific instructions. Well, the creature is charmed. You have a telepathic link with it. As long as the two of you are in the same plane of existence, you can use the telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious, which it does its best to obey. You specify a simple and general course of action, such as the attack that creature, run over there, fetch that object. The creature perceives the order. It defends itself. If it completes the order and doesn't receive further direction, defends itself and preserves itself. So what it was basically doing was it lost mental control, no longer had any instructions, went into dormancy. You attacked it, and that wakes it up.
But
the spell is still continuing. Yeah.
That first line that you said on the
they
same plane
have
of
a
existence.
telepathic link while on the
That's
same
right.
plane
So
of existence.
he can't command it because he's not on the same plane, but the spell does not expire just because they've gone to a different.
Okay, so my moonlight would still be on him if it reappeared.
It does. It is. So roll for damage for that.
On the moonlight?
Yeah, because he has a concentration check.
Yeah,
is there no damage?
But I never hit him. I never hit Nihilor before he disappeared, and I didn't hit Maloon either. So.
All right.
Yeah, it was just the concentration part that I was confused about.
No worries.
Go ahead. Continue.
So first attack is an 11. The second one, 16.
No.
Does that hit?
No, I have an AC of 19.
17 damage and 34 damage as he just breaks down into you. And he breaks you down, does he?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right. He turns to Eldritch Gale and lowers his weapon.
So I'm not grappled anymore, right?
No, you're not.
Am I able to cast a
Are you going to move away? Because then you will be attacked.
Oh, will I?
You'll provoke an attack of opportunity if he perceives you as hostile, yeah.
Am I able to cast a cantrip and a spell? If the spell is a bonus action?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to... turn around and I'm going to cast Toll, and it will hit both of these guys.
He perceives you now. With the Kyotoa or the. Is that who you're talking about? Who's it hit?
Wasn't.
Why are you hitting them? Never mind. I'll shut up.
Isn't Mayloon? Isn't he supposed to have a wisdom saving throw for each attack against him under
if
the
it
charm?
Hits, no one's hit him yet.
Oh. God damn it, guys!
Sorry, I didn't understand who the Toll of Dead was on.
The one's next to the zombie, but it'll hit.
Yeah.
It'll hit both of them with Reaper.
Excellent. So excellent. So yeah, good. 6 points of damage, is it?
Yes. And then I'm going to cast spiritual weapon and summon right next to Maloon.
All right. So it attacks now, does it, or does it have to wait until you get a bonus action, another bonus action?
When you cast it and a bonus action every
All
time.
right. He perceives you as hostile and raises his. You miss. Malicious. Guys.
I shall Misty Step again to there.
Alright.
And then Firebolt the Grove.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move this way because I have no idea about what's happening with.
Yeah, you do. It's not for combat, though. I don't believe. Oh, it might be.
Is there for any rolls? Well, I think it depends on which part it is.
It's a bit late now, anyway. You need to remember that stuff, and I give you guys inspiration.
Yeah, no, but for the future.
Oh, yeah, it is attack roll.
Or saving throw, yeah.
Mara.
She is going to firebolt the Grell. And move right here. Kind of see what's going on.
Yeah.
And enter.
Then.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to also fire a ray of frost at the Grell as well.
Hot and cold.
Nice. So it's 16 points of cold damage. Its movement is reduced by 10 feet. And then I am going to go... sorry, just to 20 feet here. And that's my turn.
The crippled Grell fumbles and flails around, screeching, making an agonizing sound from its beak. But it's the zombies.
I'm going to make him dash.
Speed. Excellent. Speed to 20 feet. The Grell, in its terror and in its hate and anger, it rushes the nearest, blindly flailing around in a frenzy, and already knowing that it is dead. You are wrapped up in its tentacles. No, you dodged them. 14?
Blades on.
And following the Grell comes that pale drow, his hair dripping with sweat. And he sees his chance. He looks around for for Lucius and sees no one there. He doesn't spot Lucius, and it can't happen again. He brings some magical energy between his fingers, weaves the spell, and unleashes again a second level version of magic missile. He will not let his prey escape this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 18 points of damage into the Grell, and it explodes in a shard of brains and tentacles. And he turns to you, Amara, and says, "Let's make a deal."
Wait, what?
And then he quickly hides behind the pillar and you intend to reject.
I wasted my counter spell. You said no, he's a fucking insane drow. I still don't trust that he was hitting the Grell.
Maloon.
The shield isn't used. No, only if it was hitting me.
He attacks the Eldritch with his axe in his hands. Furious. Or maybe not furious so much as just acting out of impulse.
First 3 hits, so...
It's 40 points of damage, I think.
The pain. Your bones breaking, your skin splitting, your blood flow.
I'm going to use... Cure Wounds on Zevram.
So,
And then I'm gonna have as my bonus action, I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon to attack Maloon. And can I roll the bardic inspiration with that? The attack roll?
Yeah.
It
Right,
hits.
Kenny? Beautiful.
It hits.
Certainly
You don't
does.
need, it hits.
You don't need that dramatic inspiration. Alright. So he gets a saving throw now, is that right?
I believe
Wisdom?
so. Yeah, wisdom. He
Does
fails.
not break free. Is that what does that mean?
He fails the saving throw, which means oh no, he doesn't break free. He
Doesn't
needs to
break.
get over it.
He fails it. And yeah.
I add
He remains under that constant.
on top of that 7 force damage, I add 5 necrotic damage from my necrotic shout because he's an asshole right now.
Excellent.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Yes. You can see Zevram is already dead and bleeding. Well, no, Aldrich has saved him, but you can see that that Maloon is going to reduce them all to so much paste.
I'm going to use the Crook of Liberty to cast Dispel Magic on Maloon.
Alright.
Still going to be 18, right?
Uh-huh. Lara. Miss Amara.
Thinking, yes. No.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. She is going to cast Fog Cloud in this area.
Alright.
Because she sees Maloon attacking them, and she can basically sort of guess what, at least what's going on. Like, he's under some control because Lucius tried to use a certain item on him. And so after she casts that fog cloud, which is a 20-foot radius, she's actually going to step in it and just kind of like chill in the outskirts. So can we get like a 20 radius?
Sure.
Right here.
So I think there was what was the token that you used before, Sash?
I used the tiny 7, and it's on a point, so that means it's between one of the squares. Where, like at the cross section, you put it. That's what a point means.
Cool. So you take the tiny 7 out of the pets and effects and put him down where you want him to. Yeah, that's good. And now activate the sword.
It is white, so it's kind of hard to see.
Oh, you can change the color of the aura by selecting.
Excellent. All right, thank you. Yeah, and she's gonna chill right here. Yeah, and then her turn.
Cran zombie, or half-orc zombie, as the case may be.
The zombie has like blind sense, right?
Sure
sense,
does. Yeah.
He is going to. I'm gonna make him grapple Maloon.
Okay.
Is there a way to like pin him to the ground, or is
You
that...
can shove him to the ground, yeah. Instead of a grapple, you shove him to the ground.
And that's a strength check also?
It's the same check, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shove him to the ground.
Whoops, wrong way. There it is.
Probably
Okay,
can't
and
even fail it.
no, not with a strength of +5. I don't think you can fail it.
He can nat one.
Oh yeah, that's true. You could nat one.
Oh,
my.
you gotta be kidding me.
It's pretty funny. So they wriggle, but at least he does get the Maloon's attention, and so he raises his axe and prepares to execute the zombie. The drow wisely retreats and sort of maintains he keeps his head poking through the illusionary wall, so he can keep watch on what's going on, but ready to duck behind it if he has to. 7.
I'm gonna stand up, and while I can see him within 5 feet of me, I'm gonna cast heat metal
All right.
on his armor.
Okay. Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Okay, so he takes the pain, but it's still painful anyway. And so he makes a wisdom saving throw. Fuck! Alright.
And then I will. Oh, that was my action. Sorry. Yeah, I'll stand where I am.
Alright, Aldrich. It's great that Maloon is about to unleash his axe upon the your zombie, but it's your go.
I'm going to. You're, I'm gonna do Toll of the Dead on him, and then does that hit him?
So that's to hit, and this is for the wisdom save. Alright, of course he doesn't pass.
And then I'm gonna hit him with with the spiritual weapon.
Good. Keep it up.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Alright. So
New boss.
he attacks the zombie. Is that enough?
Yeah, the zombie only has pretty low. I think it's like 11.
I think it's still got 11. Yeah. So yeah, it survives that blow. He attacks it again.
And the zombie is dead.
Alright, or at least reduced to 0 hit points anyway. Because they can come back, zombies. But it then turns to Aldrich and attacks. 11 still up. He's still conscious after 11 damage to Aldrich.
Really?
Sorry, my mic's fucking up.
Right.
I'm clicking on my thing. Yep, I am still up.
And finally, a critical fumble.
Oh my god, I
his
have
axe
1
falls
HP.
out of his hands. His axe gets lodged in Billy's skin, and he wrenches it out, and the axe is still there in in Aldrich's chest, and he looks at his hands, slippery from sweat.
With the zombie, he has undead fortitude.
Yeah, so give him a Constitution saving throw. So he survives. That's how it works, isn't it? Zombie makes a con save. Is that right?
On his turn, though, right?
Yeah, on his turn. Yeah. So, but he will be on 1 hit point when it's the zombie's turn. All right, Lucius.
I can't see what's happening with Maloon and all them, so I'm gonna head up here. So I'm kind of got my back against the wall, peeking around the corner. I'm gonna kind of semi shout out in this direction. Speak.
You're adventurous. I know why you're here. You're here because you hate the Xanathar. Well, I do too. And I want you to know that I know how to bring this whole place down in ashes and smoke.
Sounds interesting, so I'm not going to lob a fireball at him like I was initially planning to do. So that'll be my turn. I'll just do the dodge action. And I'm assuming we can talk to him when Maloon's dealt.
If Maloon is dealt with.
All right, Mamara. The fog is thick.
Yeah, she is. She heard what Lucia shouted to the dude and stuff, and so she's going to shout out to the others, avoid him or something, and move slightly this way to where she can see, like barely outside, but still within the cloud in case. She needs to go back in.
You can duck back in, yeah, sure.
And I guess ready action dodge, and then just ends her turn.
Sanj.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the fog cloud and kind of hit this wall here, and just call out like into the cloud, like what the fuck is going on? Where is that mind flayer? And I'm just gonna take the dodge action, and that'll be my turn.
Excellent. The zombie.
The zombie is dead.
Oh yeah, no, he gets 1 hit point. He jumps back up. He uses half his movement to get to his feet. And he now has advantage on the attack because he can see Maloon. Maloon can't see him back.
Okay. Because it says a DC +5 plus the damage taken.
Oh right. So I ruled it wrong, did I? So sorry. He must be destroyed.
No, because he only took 11 on the attack that dropped him, so 16 should make it.
16 makes it.
Okay. He's got to whack him, and I'm assuming that meant
yeah, that's right. It does miss, but it gets his attention. All right. The drow explains more. Do you know what smoke powder is? We have several barrels of the stuff, strategically placed. This whole place could come down, crashing around our ears. The Xanathar would be destroyed forever.
So I'll take the dodge action, and I'm going to move away as Mara has instructed.
All right. Sir Eldred?
So disengage is an action, right?
Sure is.
Okay, so I'm gonna disengage and go up here, and then as my
bonus action,
I'm gonna attack with spiritual weapon.
Go ahead. No worries. It
Shit.
You can't see him, so yeah, there's no advantage. It misses. And as so Maloon strikes once on the zombie, kills it, and then as used his action, he can't ready an action. He can only move or bonus action. He stands there. Lucius, you don't see, but Maloon does not emerge from the mist.
Yeah, I'll dodge action again. I'm kind of waiting, listening, hoping that these idiots have left him alone so we can just wait out the dominates.
How long's fog cloud last, Amara?
I think 10 minutes.
All right. Let's just stay away from Maloon. I'll do this in character, sorry. The mind flayer's disappeared somewhere off this plane, off this earth. Stay away from Maloon. He's still under his spell.
Oh, no shit.
I'm gonna quaff a healing potion.
All right.
If I can.
Jesus, Aldrich, you look like shit.
Likewise.
Now I'm going to leave it here. I don't mind if you guys stick around. Things are quiet at the moment. So yeah, congratulations on surviving that encounter.
That was a
And,
fucking clusterfuck.
Maybe I'll see you all soon. I have to head off immediately.
No
Is
worries, man. Thanks for the session. Bye.
Mm.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, jeez, that was pretty tight, hey? Fuck. Whew.
That first like initial being netted just screwed me over so much.
Yeah, that was really unlucky. Oh, I'm assuming my slow didn't go off on the on Nihilor.
So I have the potions in the item, but how do I roll it? Like, Sash, how do you have yours? Did you
I've made little attack rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead, Sash.
I was just like whinging about shitty dice rolls that don't let my big spells go off. It's just classic spellcaster sort of stuff. I mean, I don't really know how much of a difference it would have made, but
I think slow would have made all the difference. He wouldn't have been able to actually cast the spell to disappear
true.
or
That's
anything
right,
like
isn't
that.
it? There's you have
Or
to
the mind blast.
You have to roll a dice or something. The spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. Yeah, that would have been really helpful.
You would have like seen him rear up for a mind blast or something, and then everyone would have had a turn to like move out of the way.
Okay. I think I might keep that in the arsenal.
Mind Blast isn't a spell, so it wouldn't be slowed.
Oh, right. No, it's a special ability.
Yeah. Anyway, that was fun. I'm looking forward to seeing what we can do next week. I got to bounce. So thanks for today.
Yeah.
I'll chat to you
Glad
soon.
you have fun.
That could have gone a lot better. If
Well,
we
also could have gone a lot worse.
We pretty much
could have
failed.
gone so much worse.
We pretty much failed because the mind flayers have once per day plane shifting, so he's gone and he's not coming back till tomorrow. You can finish streaming now, by the way, Billy.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. I'm in the garage smoking a cigarette.
So I doubt that he's coming back. So we won't be able to get him this time round. So that's big F.
Well, I think next week we still need to see where he came from, explore, because he came from down here, I believe. I saw him come down.
Yeah, I mean, we need to find out. If we can find out how he's making the brands and then destroy that.
Yeah, that's the main thing, right? Like killing him would have put a stop to all of it, but we can maybe set him back at the very least.
Yeah.
And I'm interested to see what Niall has in store. He's saying, he yelled out, he has a way to bring this place down. What did he call it? Smoke powder?
Smoke powder. It's D&D TNT.
Oh, shit.
Gunpowder.
Nice. Well, he's already told us his plan. Let's just kill him and find the smoke powder. Or maybe get him to lead us to smoke powder, then kill him. See how persuasive he is at staying alive.
Amara won't help, though, because he did essentially save her life.
Yeah, but he's one of the guys we got sent here to kill.
Yeah, I know. She's not going to prevent him from dying. She's just not going to kill him herself, you know?
Yeah, okay, you're going to betray him now. Let me just look the other way.
I'm gonna go in that room. That room over there.
I think I was using animate dead 2 wrong because it says that I'm supposed to use my bonus action to control him, so I don't think he rolls his own initiative. I think he goes on my turn.
Yeah, he's meant to go like after you or something, I believe. But that's alright. You don't use your bonus action for anything else, really, do you?
Well, I
His
was
spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I was commanding spiritual weapon, so technically, yeah, I wasn't supposed to be able to do that. But I didn't read that till just now because I was really looking at it.
Alright.
I mean, you can give it an order that'll last for multiple rounds. So you can bonus action order it to attack your enemies, and it'll attack the nearest enemies over and over again until you give it a new order.
Yeah, I'm surprised I got lucky on all those fucking intelligence saves, and then like 1 HP.
Yeah, those are the reason that these kind of fights are fucking lethal, because it does not matter what level you are. If you lose that contested check, you're dead.
Yeah, you were so lucky, like all of those intelligence saves that you made. Holy. Oh, is fog cloud concentration, Christine?
I think so.
Might be.
Yeah, I have one more
Yes.
third level slot too, but I'm saving that because it's my revivify spell, so I'm just in case someone dies.
Yeah, I was speaking of. I was thinking of, okay, should I magic missile him? It would piss him off that it would be 3. It would be 3 hits.
3 potential saves, yeah.
Exactly, and it was a guarantee hit. But I'm like, I really can't afford to have him mad at me, so I'm just like, fuck Cloud. No one can see shit. Get the fuck out of there.
I think he's going to be stuck like that for a while, though.
An
hour, but
an hour.
It's not that. Well, I mean, it's not that bad. We just leave him there, and
hopefully he's just like on defensive mode now.
Yeah, none of the Kuato or anything escaped, and unless he has a way to contact people in different planes, I don't think Nihilors will be a problem for us. So what we should probably do is hear this drow out, and then if we want to go along with his plan, maybe short rest to get him to cover for us, make sure no one else comes this way, and we search around and find out how the Illithid was making the brains, and if we can stop that, we stop that, and then we either kill the drow or go through with this plan.
I know we're going to reconvene having a chat with this guy, but